Hello everyone. Welcome to Double Dash. It's double the dash. You take the dash, and then you double it. And there you go, you got a double dash. Yeah, double dash just feels like such a unique standout in the series. Because no other Mario Kart game ever had the two-rider mechanic. Being able to pick two drivers per kart. Never seen before, never seen since. Though they kind of did bring back some element of it, in a sense, with Mario Kart 8 Deluxe letting you carry two items at a time instead of just the standard one. That's kind of a callback to this game letting you do the same kind of thing. But it's still not quite the same as having two unique drivers, you know? And for those of you who are not familiar with Double Dash, this isn't the normal title screen, the title card, because I played this game on my own. And so I've gone through and I've already unlocked everything. Like, I've played through all the cups, I've gotten gold trophies on everything. Thankfully, this is one of the Mario Kart games that doesn't have the 3-star ranking system. I will say, the 3-star ranking system is definitely not one of my favorite things about some of the more modern Mario Kart games. It's not as big of a problem in, say, like... I'm trying to remember, I think Mario Kart 8 has the 3-star ranking? If I remember correctly? It's been a little bit since I've last played. I think I last played it when the final Booster Course Pass wave came out. But I know that both Mario Kart Wii and the DS version have the 3-star system. I personally have not played the Game Boy Advance Super Circuit, but I think that one also has it. But just looking into what is required to get a 3-star ranking for those games, good golly, Miss Molly, they are strict on what will or won't add or subtract points from the ranking. Is one of my... I haven't gotten 100% of everything on Mario Kart DS on like my current setup, but I have gone through... I think I got everything 3-star up through 150cc, so I only have the mirror cup. I only have like the mirror mode of all cups to get 3 stars for the DS version. But it's like, you can't bonk walls, you can't run into other racers. You have to be in first for as long as possible, because being in first generates ranking points over time. And it's just like, they're really strict on some things. Because it's like, right at the beginning of a race is the worst time when trying to, conserve point value. Because it's very, very likely at the beginning of a race to be bonking into everybody, especially on the higher difficulties where everybody's getting the rocket boost at the start. It's just incredibly difficult to, not bonk into people. Like, I try so hard to stay out of the way of everyone, and they still somehow like pinball me around, because I like playing the smaller karts. I typically prefer like playing the smaller characters, just because I am big on acceleration. We have the golden car. I'm also trying to think, are there any other Are there any other Mario Kart games that have a random selection option like this one? Where it's just like, oh, press 2 shoulder buttons? And then it's like, here you go. I don't think I recall of the Mario Karts that I've seen, I don't know that any other one of them has the random function, which also makes it feel very, very like party game-ish. It's like, oh, you know, I don't really care who I play as, just pick for me. I think that's really fun. But yeah, we've got a lot of ground to cover, specifically with Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, plus Booster Course. So, Koopa Troopa Diddy Kong. Because this game also has the unique items system, like the unique special items. So each character actually has their own special items that they can roll from the item box pickups. Koopa Troopa has a triple green shell, which, as you can imagine, if you've played Mario Kart at all, is pretty darn useful to have, both for offense and defense capabilities. And Diddy Kong has the never before or after seen giant banana. Giant banana peel. It's like the banana peel, just massive. And if somebody runs into it, it splits into a bunch of little banana peels. So it's like not even a one and done deal. It continues to be a threat even after someone hits it for the first time. Now, I'm trying to think. This is the only time we see an actual all-cup tour option as well. Now, I would normally, like, this does technically take us through all of the courses, which is what we're aiming for. The only thing is that it does so in a random order. Except for it will always start with Luigi Circuit as the first course, and it'll always end with Rainbow Road as the final course. Everything else in between, totally random order every time. But I want to play everything in sequence, so that we kind of... The whole idea is to kind of take a tour through these stages and just enjoy the music, especially, because that's a big part of why I thought to play these games over, you know, like just playing one game for a really long time, trying to do like a, I don't know, a randomizer of a game or something like that, where it could take a while or we could do multiple runs of it. I've been listening to these soundtracks again at work recently, and absolute bangers these are. And it got me feeling really nostalgic, so it's like, you know what? Let's go back in. Let's play these games. And the timing just happened to work out. We could do like a marathon stream for it. So here we go. So another thing that I want to make clear is that I'm not necessarily going to be like super aiming for first place. Like I'll try to do the best I can, but I'm not specifically aiming to get first place for any specific reason. Okay, give me one of those mushrooms. Give me that. Oh, we got a bunch of mushrooms. Oops. Now we got mushrooms. Giant banana! Here we go. Throw it ahead. Somebody will hit that eventually, hopefully. But yeah, you saw how absolutely massive that banana peel is. Oh, there's the triple greens. I'll see if I can snipe ahead here. Oh, I sniped myself. Get him! Get him! Get him! Oh. Yeah, second's not too bad, considering the absolute chaos that ensued. Oh, man. That gives you a sense of just how chaotic this whole thing can get. Oh boy, we're off to the races here. Also, Vane Brookie, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I think it's also possible for Koopa Troopa, there's a rare chance. It's less chance than if I was using Paratroopa, the opposite pairing, which you can see over in the other cart there. Paratroopa has a greater chance of getting the red triple shells because that's their signature item. But it is technically possible for green Paratroopa to also pick one up. It's just it's a much lower chance. Oh, blue shell. Well. One thing that's kind of interesting about the way that the other racers decide to pair up is that it does, on the lower CCs, on the lower difficulties, the pairings will be their standard pairings, like as they show up on the driver screen. So like Peach and Daisy will be together, Mario and Luigi will be together. The only exception will be... Oh nice, I sniped him. The only exception would be if you personally mix a match between two pairings, then the pair will get split up in the same way. Oh man, they got Mario Karted! For once it wasn't me! It wasn't me. For once I was in a position to see the computer get Mario Karted. That's a rare opportunity. Because usually the game has it out for me. But yeah, so since I'm playing with the Koopa Troopa and Diddy Kong, we have the Paratroopa and Donkey Kong as the opposing pairing. Now this is the epitome of chaos. I'm really glad that they have this in the Mushroom Cup, just to let people who are playing, who are early into the experience the absolute chaos of this many items all flying around the course at the same time. Because this course can get really wacky with its, with the items. No. I'm just gonna say no to that one. Oh boy. Throw the banana. Giant banana. Yeah, in terms of other ways that this game feels different, mechanically speaking at least, this game also is a little more forgiving when you actually get hit by an item. A lot of Mario Kart games, you just kind of like stop dead in your tracks. Or at least some other Mario Kart games. It's just really... Oh! It snuck out the first place there. Oh man. I'm getting into some real Mario Karting moments here. which is really just, you know, emphasizing my point about this being a very forgivingly party-ish Mario Kart, because this is 150cc. In most of the other Mario Kart games, I feel like I would be getting my backside handed to me on a silver platter. But this game's got real comeback potential. That's one thing I noticed when I was testing too, is just how forgiving it can be sometimes. With how chaotic the items let things get. But here, let me catch up a little bit here. Sorting the GameCube games, top of the pile. GoldenEye Rogue Agent, yep. Resident Evil 4, yep. Double Dash, yep. Absolutely. Agreed on all fronts. Gee, I haven't played original Resident Evil 4 for quite a while. I mean, I enjoyed the remake pretty well. I feel like it definitely had some interesting changes from the original, but wow. There's nothing that really quite fully replaces the campiness of the original Resident Evil 4. It's very campy, very fun. Great time of night, but I'm off to bed. Have fun. Alright, Toon. I understand you gotta get your rest, but thank you for dropping in. I appreciate it. Yeah, and Toon is a proponent of GoldenEye 64. I can't say that I've had the privilege to experience it for myself, but I have heard that it is one of the greats. Definitely well favored and well respected by a lot of people. We'll chalk that up to a typical Nintendo Rareware W, because Rare really did some great work during their Nintendo era for sure. Alright, Dry Desert. I had some real rough times with this one in testing, because I was underestimating how far into the sand pit I could actually kind of squeak through. That's not gonna hit anybody. I hope. But yeah, this sand pit right here, even with mushrooms, I cannot get through there. But even though I fell into that pit, not once, but twice during testing, I still managed to get first place in the last lap. Took my item box. You item thief. Get back here, Mario. Oh, I love that. Mario and Bowser. The unlikely pairing. Ignoring everything. Gotta love being able to ignore the course for a little bit. Hey, what you doing here? What you doing, DK? Oh, I was still in second, so it didn't target me. Alright, get that giant banana. Yeah, the thing is, items not being quite as big of a slowdown, it is a two-way street, because that also applies to the computer players. But yeah, I forgot one of the other score issues for ooh, that was a close one. Oh my goodness. No! Oh no! That's also pretty funny whenever you get hit by the blue shell and whoever's in the back has to like hang on for dear life until they can pull themselves back up onto the cart. Just little characteristic flourishes like that It's like they didn't need to do that. That's totally like for visual purposes only. It's not mechanically any different. But it just is more fun. It's more fun to watch one of them get dragged on the ground behind the cart. It's the little things. It gives it a little bit more of that cartoonish flavor. One thing that's also kind of cool is it gives you your total race time across all the tracks that you raced in on the cup. So that took about 7 minutes. Got the meta quest with Resident Evil 4, kind of scared to try it in VR. I still have not ever played a game in VR. I can only imagine trying to play anything even remotely horror-coded in VR. That would probably mess me up pretty good. I'm already kinda iffy on solo horror games. It really depends on how far it leans into the horror aspect. Something like Resident Evil 4, where it's a lot more like action survival horror, there's enough other things happening that it doesn't really get me with like the fear and dread aspects. It's not like paralyzingly scary. But take a game like Outlast, where literally your only defense to any oncoming threat is to just run away from the threat and try and find somewhere to get away. I could not play that game for more than, I think, like an hour, maybe? I got like an hour in. But yeah, that game was... Ooh, Outlast was fun to watch. Oh, I could not handle playing it myself. That definitely exceeded my threshold at the time. I might be a little better at handling it now, but it's definitely harder for me to play those games not on a stream, because at least on a stream I kind of have something that's like a distraction from what's happening to some extent. When it's just me playing a horror game, it's just me in the game. And there is nothing more terrifying than playing a video game. Also, yeah, Dr. Salvador, aka the Chainsaw Man, he's pretty intense, for sure. But gosh, what an impression he leaves, huh? And so early in the game, too. Alright, let's go. Oh yeah, I remember Umbrella Chronicles. I think I tried playing that on my own again, like maybe a year or two ago, just for the sake of nostalgia. But it's kind of tough. It's tough to play that game through solo, because just having two people to tackle the threats together really makes a difference. Just being able to divide and conquer like that. Okay, I kind of deserved that one. I kind of deserved that blue shell. But wow, that was a very Mario Kart experience right there. That's the thing, is I never really feel like I'm fully... Like, getting hit by an item is not nearly as devastating. Stop it. Can I look behind me? I cannot. Oh my gosh! That was scary. Throw the shell. Oh my goodness. Good thing I know how to use the drift to my advantage. Oof. I can't get away with too much shenanigans, though. Did they run into the bomb car? I think they did. Yeah, they totally ran into the bomb car. Oh, rip to them. Yeah, you can ride up the bridge arches on the side. I don't usually do that because I'm already getting enough of the chaos from just the items alone. But yeah, this is one of the Mario Kart games where Mushroom Bridge, you can actually ride on the bridge arches. Not every Mario Kart game lets you do that. Some of them have those blocked off. I think the DS version has them blocked, so that you can't actually drive up the arches. You got rid of your one line of defense! What do you think you're doing? Well, that was something. Let me see. I guess I can go over some of the other unique items that the other racers have. So let's see. As far as the Mario Brothers, they've got the Fireball power-up. And that shoots a spread of 5 fireballs out in, I think, can you only shoot it to the front, or can you also fire it behind you? That I can't remember. But it's pretty useful because it's got a large area of effect. Oh, that drift is a little wide. And we got Birdo on that cart there. So Yoshi and Birdo, they throw a homing egg that rolls along the road and hits whoever's the next racer in front of them. Or if it doesn't hit anybody, it will eventually burst after a certain amount of time. And when it breaks into 3 random items that just get scattered on the road. Kind of weird how it's one world, but such different physics over the different titles. Yeah, some Mario Kart games feel very different from others. Because there is definitely a clear division point between, like, Double Dash is a game where the drift mechanic doesn't start with a hop, you just immediately start drifting. But then the later titles in the series, you do like a little hop first. You like hop into a drift. This game doesn't have the hops. It just is immediately, you are just drifting now. It's also very... You already got a blue shell? It's not even 20 seconds into the race? This game is wild and... Oh my god. That is crazy. Oh man. If ever there was a party game version of Mario Kart, this feels so much like a party game. I mean, 20... Ooh. That was the homing egg coming to take my soul out of my body. Thankfully I had a green shell to defend against that. Mm-hmm. Lightning. Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt. Oh, the tables. Oh no, why did I leave my keys upon the table? I don't think I wanted to. Well, I guess I'll throw this ahead and see if I can get him. I got him. I got me too. That spread shot is kind of hard to dodge sometimes because they scatter in a random direction. Yeah, the two driver aspect, being able to carry 2 different items and being able to really just try and pick out which ones you want to use at what time. There's just so much strategy that gets added in. Oh, I'm getting Mario Karted a little bit. To be fair, I did start the chain reaction myself, so it is partially my fault. That's not gonna stop him. Second's not too bad, though. Yeah, I'm definitely totally unbiased in my opinion of this being probably my favorite. Just because, you know, it's the first one I played. But gosh, what a good game. There's just so much to like about it. One of my favorite things about it? No star ranking system. All you have to do is just race well. You don't have to race like an absolute robot that makes no mistakes ever to be able to unlock all the things this game has to offer. And I think that's pretty neat. Banana! Oh, that worked. Item box. But yeah, the strategy of having two drivers to kind of juggle items between, I think that's really neat how they have something like that. I saw that blue shell for a moment there, yep. Saw that blue shell for a split second. Whoa, they tried to snipe me with that egg. I'm leaving giant banana peels all over the place. We should be able to break away from the pack behind us. Now the question is getting up ahead. I'm just gonna start rapid firing these green shells. That red shell just gave up. It did not want to play the game. Get them! Somehow. Somehow get them. If I'm not mistaken, I think different drivers also have different chances of getting certain regular items as well. No! No! I got Mario Karted! Oh, man. I know. The cart giveth, the cart taketh away. It goes both ways. I get to sleep. Good to see you for a bit. Yeah, good seeing you too. Appreciate you stopping by and hanging out for a bit. I'm also able to enjoy this experience a lot more because I'm not worried about what ranking I'm getting. Even just in terms of whether I got first, second, third, whatever placement I get. Because I'm not here to unlock things. I'm not here to try and, like, perform to a certain standard. I'm just letting the game happen. Yeah, this game is definitely... The games that don't have star ranking systems, I feel like the star ranking system just adds a whole extra layer of... Whoa! An extra layer of lag? Hmm? Adds a whole extra layer of, I don't know if I would call it unnecessary challenge. It feels a little arbitrary to a certain extent. It feels like maybe a bit too restrictive in terms of the skill requirement for a game that's, you know, I guess it does depend on what kind of audience each game would have, because I know Mario Kart Wii has a very competitive-driven community. So it would make sense that certain games have a much different demographic to others. I do feel like this game is a lot more casually approachable in certain ways than something like Mario Kart. I'm trying to think. Well, I've heard that the CPU difficulty on the original Super Mario Kart is pretty brutal. I haven't played it for myself, so I cannot personally attest to that. But while I'm here on character combination screen, I guess I can go over the rest of their unique power-ups while we're here. So I explained the Mario Brothers and the Yoshi-Birdo combo. Baby Mario and Baby Luigi, they have access to the Chain Chomp, which is basically like an early version of what would become the Bullet Bill power-up. Where basically the Chain Chomp just kind of like starts tearing down the racetrack, and you're just along for the ride. And after a certain amount of time, the Chain Chomp will eventually break off of the leash and keep going down the track for a while. This is basically similar function to the Bullet Bill in that it's kind of like meant to catch you up to further ahead in the pack. Toad and Toadette have the Golden Mushroom. Yeah, in this game, the Gold Mushroom is exclusive to Toad and Toadette having that as their unique special item. I already covered Koopa Troopa and Paratroopa. The only main difference between them is whether it's more likely to get the triple green shells with the Koopa Troopa or the triple red shells with the Paratroopa. Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong, they just have the giant banana peel. Bowser and Bowser Jr., they have the giant Bowser shell. I don't remember if they refer to it as a spiny shell or not, but it's basically like the functionality of a green shell, just slower and a lot bigger. So seeing those on like Baby Park, for example, good luck dodging them, because they are pretty sizable shells. Wario and Waluigi, their unique item is a Bob-omb. So yeah, again, another item that would become part of the standard item pool later down the line, but in this game is unique to them. Now Peach and Daisy, the reason I explained them second to last is because their item is the heart. And I don't think any item like this has been in a Mario Kart game before or since either. This game had a lot of like specifically unique things to it, which I think is part of why I like it as much as I do, beyond the bias, of course. But what the heart item does is you use it, and then you have, I don't remember if it's 2 or 3 little heart icons that kind of spin around your cart. And whatever items you come into contact with, whether they be on the road or something that another racer threw at you, instead of whatever effect that would have on contact, you instead grab the item and are able to use the item for yourself. So say you use the hearts, and then someone throws a red shell at you. When that red shell hits your cart, instead of making you like spin out or something, it actually gives you the red shell, and then you can use it as if it was your own red shell. So the princesses can be a really interesting defensive utility tool. Like, you can definitely use those hearts pretty strategically. And then we have the unlockable PB Piranha and King Boo. Now these two guys, they're interesting because one, they both are considered heavyweights. Even though King Boo's a ghost, and I don't think weight really applies to him in a physical sense. But, you know, he's a large modeled character, so he goes into the heavyweight class. But their special is that they have a chance to randomly pick up, or like randomly roll, any other unique item from any other character. So all of the different unique items that I just described over this whole cast of characters, PB Piranha and King Boo have a random chance on item pickup of rolling any of those items as long as they're in the proper, you know, race placement to actually get the item. Because like I don't think you get chain chomps or golden mushrooms in first place very often, if ever. Those are more likely to show up if you're like at the middle or the back of the pack. But these guys technically have access to every single item. It's just up to random chance and race position which one you're gonna get. It can be kind of fun and interesting. But if you have a preferred strategy, like I do, I tend to kind of like having a mixture of offense and defense just predictably ready to go. Well, relatively predictably. I did used to use King Boo as like my I used to have Koopa Troopa as the driver and then King Boo as the passenger. I don't know what else to call him, the item user. The guy in the back. Yeah, I kind of switched over to having Diddy Kong because, one, he's in this game, Diddy Kong's considered a lightweight, so he still falls into that same category as Koopa Troopa does, where they're lightweight characters, before they made Diddy Kong a medium. And, you know, I just kind of like having the ability to pull out those giant banana peels more frequently, because those things are really, really useful. And I like predictability. To a certain extent. In a game with as much chaos as this one has, it is nice to have some level of control over certain things. Now, I want to say something else about the triple shells specifically. Triple shells do have a small weakness to them in terms of how they're used and how they're handled and all that. Whoa! This is one of the Mario Kart games where you can actually evade the red shell if you're taking certain corners. That's kind of fun. Yeah, so I've got the triple shell right now. If I get hit by an item or something that would cause me to like spin out or take damage. So like if I ran into these Shy Guys, for example, my triple shells, I would lose 2 of them, or if I had 2 of them, I would only lose the 1. I'd be reduced to holding 1 at a time. And I think the other 2 spill out onto the road. I can't remember if that's the case or not. But basically, if you're wanting to hold on to 3 shells, there is a certain risk to it where if you do hit like a road hazard or get hit by an item, then you do drop all but 1 of your currently stacked up shells. Now there is a bit of a risk-reward aspect to it in that sense. I think it's pretty cool. There is like a certain amount of balance built into it like that. Just barely missed him. Almost got that snipe. Hey, they hit the car too. Oh! They're hitting cars too. Oh, hit him! Oh! Still close. Multiple times in a row too. Oh, don't you dare. They just ran straight into that vehicle. They didn't even try. Giant banana, dodge that. Oh, they dodged that. Shocked Pikachu face. I told them to dodge something and they did. It's like they can hear me or something. Whoops, that car is on the inside lane. Stop it. Yeah, even between different Mario Kart titles, the way that Mini Turbo is charged up is different. Because in this and Mario Kart DS, the Mini Turbo is charged based on just like how many times you move the analog stick or the D-pad in Mario Kart DS's case. How many times you like hit left and right, back and forth. But in Mario Kart Wii onward, I think it's time-based rather than how many inputs you are making. So basically, you can't really change the speed at which you charge up your Mini Turbo in like Mario Kart Wii. It just is going to take a certain amount of drifting to charge it up regardless. So even that isn't consistent between the different games in the series. And for those of you who have played some of the other Mario Kart games, you might also know that even the rocket start timing, like what I've been doing at the start of the race to get a speed boost right off the start, even that timing isn't consistent across all the games. In this game, you hit the acceleration as soon as it says go. In most other Mario Kart games, you want to hit the button like basically right when it hits 2. Right when the 2 is on screen. Like 3, 2, 1, go. You want to hit it right when it goes 2. Ooh, mushroom shortcut? Mushroom shortcut? Hype? We actually get to use one of the mushroom shortcuts properly? Ouch! Directly into a wall? Yeah, it is interesting how much they've changed certain things over the course of the entire series. Like in this one, I noticed the red shells are a lot less aggressive. That did not help. Giant banana! Mushroom shortcut! Oh, that was close. I almost cut that too wide. Ooh, I hear him. He's right behind me. Go away, please. He's not going away. Big banana? Big banana. Go. There, that got rid of him. At least for a moment. May as well just throw my items back there. Yeah, see, if I was worried about a 3-star ranking system in this game, that race would have been terrible for me. Because I spent most of it in, like, 3rd place. And that's not getting me 3-star ranking. Also, time for a classic, DK Mountain! So yeah, I hit the acceleration as soon as it says start. And that is the rocket boost timing in this game. Kind of interesting. Whoa, that's a big shove. Big shoves. Big shoves going on out here. Oh, mushroom. Now this course is a real stinker for drifts because of that exact problem. This has some of the toughest cornering, I think, in the entire game. And also, this bridge is a real threat. Give me a moment here. Bespectacled Sene and Brief Fixer H, thank you both for the follow. Much appreciated. Let's see. Oh, banana peel. There's another hit for you. Mario is so far ahead. It's insane. I'm gonna hit my brakes around that corner, actually. You know, some Mario Kart games actually punish your 3-star ranking for using your brakes. Oh good, they had a triple red shell, I guess. Or something. They had at least 2 of them there. Wow, that messed me up. Yes, at least one Mario Kart game actually takes away star ranking points for using brakes. Like the basic functionality of a vehicle, and it's punished. No! No! I'd rather get hit on my own terms. Oh, nice. He got hit by something big. Now that I think of it, there is actually a mechanical difference when when one of the 2 racers is getting dragged behind the cart. I think that does make you a lot more susceptible to being shoved to the side. You know how, like, heavier characters will shove around lighter characters when their carts collide? Basically, having one of the racers hanging off the back of the cart makes it very, very difficult to avoid being shoved off to the side like that. So there is a mechanical difference. Now that I thought of that, I wanted to make sure I addressed and amended that information. Heaven forbid I've purposefully spread misinformation on the internet. Oh, good. I'm gonna be using my brakes here. I remember this turn. Mario Coliseum. We get more of the absolute banger of Waluigi Stadium music, though. This game is also interesting in that sometimes when a single or double item box is acquired, they'll like change. So what was a single box will become a double box, and I think vice versa. I don't think it's every box that does it. I think there are certain boxes that will start as, say, like a single, and then will become, they have a chance to become a double. upon acquisition. Oh, that was dicey. How about you don't? Well, that went straight in the pit. Oof. Stop! Halt! Cease! Ah! Wish I had an item. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, I wish I had an item. Still. That'd be pretty cool. Still. Oh, never mind. I guess I don't need items. Honk. Who needs items? Who needs items? Banana. Banana! No! I really need something more forward offense than a fake item box. Yeah, when I was younger, trying to make the turn around that corkscrew section, I could never do it without just like starting and stopping and just all that sort of stuff. Well, it was nice having items. You know, I'm gonna take this jump. Please give me big banana, not big banana. Stop! No! How? How has this happened? Yes. I got 4 red shells in second place. What is this? Throw them back. Throw all the shells back. But now I actually know how to use the brake button. Like, using the brakes while drifting. Be amazed how much of a difference that makes on that corkscrew section. Also, that track is so long that it's only 2 laps instead of 3. And Baby Park is so short that it's 7 laps instead of 3. I think those are the only 2 exceptions in terms of the number of laps. Ooh. Big Banana in this tunnel is mean. You know what else is mean? Shoving me off to the side like that. How dare they? And that's the power of a heavyweight cart. Is they have the power to just completely shove somebody off the track in certain places. Red shell for you. Couple of red shells for you. No more items for me. Now grabbing an item would be cool. There we go. Oof. There we go. Ouch. A little bit of course correction on the model there. Also, green shells last for a lot of bounces. It's kind of crazy. I did not account for that drift properly at all. I am in 7th. Hey, do you think Double Dash will let me get out of 7th place and all the way up to 1st in, like, a lap and a half? Do you think it'll happen? I don't think it's gonna happen without any items. Well, I mean, Star is definitely a good way to start off. Oh, that's an even better. Oh, that's even better. Escape! Hit him. Okay, we're up in 2nd now. That's just... okay, well, Mario Kart Double Dash just really proving how absolutely chaotic it can get sometimes. I just so happen to have the perfect alignment of, hey, I have a star, I'm gonna use it. Oh, there's lightning. I'm the only person that didn't get hit by lightning, so just skim past everybody. What an incredible What an incredible comeback, right? Totally not through anything that I did out of, like, strategy or skill. That was item luck. 100% item luck. Oh boy, Bowser's Castle. This also has a corkscrew section. And now I actually know how to deal with corkscrew sections. So I can actually properly navigate. Ooh. Speaking of properly navigating, it would help if I tried to do that sometime. Ouch. There I go into the lava. I love Baby Mario's little burn sound. He's like, hachi, 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 hachi. Angry arrows. Oh no, my triple mushrooms. So triple mushrooms suffer the same fate. If you get hit by something, you drop all but one of them. Whoa, that bounce. Can't take the shortcut because there's a fireball coming over that shortcut. There is like a little bit of a shortcut you can take there. There's an opening. Big banana right here. Practically undodgeable. Oh boy. We're kind of behind here. Let's see if we can't find a good way to catch up to him here. Problem with this course is there's a lot of jumps for the red shells to get kind of eaten up by. Oh, blue shell of justice is coming. And for once, it's not pointed at my head. I got him. Oh, that got me too. Oh boy. No, don't shove me into the lava, please. Baby Mario. And they have their fun little unique voice lines that they play whenever you switch to them. Wow, I messed up his day. Oh, we're pulling ahead now. We're making some headway. Yikes! That was about the closest angle I could have had to avoid that. Oh boy. Whoa! Watch that turn there. It's a bit sketchy with no guardrail. Banana. Oh, banana. I'm gonna take the shortcut. Here we go! Oh! I did completely forget that drifting does kind of anchor you a little bit. Whoa! If that banana had hit me, that would have been a problem. Oh, the takeover right at the end. Whew. Heck of a match, being all over the place though. Very chaotic. But a lot of fun. I think this might be the first time in a long time that I've played Mario Kart without a specific ranking goal in mind. I'm usually very goal-oriented, so it's like, okay, I'm going for 3 stars, so I gotta make sure I'm racing really well the whole time. But now that I'm not worried about that kind of thing, just playing the game to play. It's called a road, it's called a rainbow road. It is a road that you go. I'm just gonna slow the heck down for that one. I couldn't even see the banana. Hit someone, please. Oh, oh, oh. It tried to cut the corner. The red shell tried to cut the corner. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I do not like being on this part of the track and getting hit. Oh, they took the double. Oh. Oh. Give me that double item. I am the one who knocks. I'm watching that fake item box you got there. What do you think you're doing? I got 2 triples, huh? Alright, there's a triple. Let's try and send the shells down there, I guess. We'll see what happens. Oh, now I got red triples. What do we think of that one? Red triple. Oh, they both got hit by that blue shell. I still don't trust using a mushroom for this. I don't like being on this with a mushroom. Mushrooms on a Rainbow Road course. And it really depends on the Rainbow Road that you're playing. Oh, big banana. Oh. Oh, they got the star. Yikes. Oh, they drove off the edge with it. There they go. Oh no. That was unfortunate. They just couldn't handle the speed. That's the dangerous thing about Rainbow Road. This one in particular is one of the more dangerous Rainbow Road courses. It's so easy to just completely fly off the edge. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of this shell. I want big banana. Give me the big banana peel. Oh. See, that's exactly what I'm talking about. It's just so easy to fall off here. Because I even used my brakes and everything. And it still wasn't enough. And I don't dare to drift on this because I have no idea how the drift is going to interact with the environment. I'm just going to toss that behind me. Alright, I need offense item. That's kind of an offense item. I mean, I could at least get a tiny bit of a head start on them. The tiniest bit of a head start? They're like right next to me. Oh, I wish I could look behind me so I could aim this. Give me banana peel. I didn't hit him with it, but I didn't need to. Oh my gosh. That was funny. That was funny watching Bowser immediately, like they picked up the star off the road. Immediately drove off the edge with it. Oh, that is a very Mario Kart experience if ever I saw one. But that's that. That is Double Dash, all wrapped up. We did it. We played through all of Double Dash. That took, what, an hour? Yeah, I figured this one would be kind of a nice one to start with, both as my first Double Dash, my first Mario Kart game, rather, but also a very relatively bite-sized experience, especially compared to the endurance challenge that's gonna be Mario Kart 8 Deluxe plus a booster course pass. Just even thinking about it is getting my brain all scrambled. Let me see. Super Sono, Proverb IW, and Unbalanced Nye. Thank you for the follows. Much appreciated. Oh boy. Now it's time. Mario Kart Wii. Now, Mario Kart Wii is a Mario Kart game that has a it resides in my memory with a little more infamy than the than Double Dash. Because Mario Kart Wii was one of the games that had the 3-star ranking system. So the one thing I remember the most about that game, for sure, was my dad trying to play through and get the 3-star rankings on everything, and just how much of an absolute uphill battle that was. Because back then, it's not like we had any idea what specifically contributed to or took away from the 3-star score, so not like we exactly knew what we could do better or worse to affect the 3-star ranking probability. So I have a lot of, like, the strongest memory I have of Mario Kart Wii is trying to figure out, like, 3-star ranking everything. But yeah, that is Double Dash. So now we will swap on over. That was pretty bite-sized. We might come back to it later depending on certain circumstances. I have a fun idea for it if I end up having the energy and or the time to do so. Just as like a little extra bonus thing, but we'll see. We'll see about that later. Probably much, much later. Real quick, I'm gonna swap on over to the big screen here so that I can swap over to Mario Kart Wii. Mario Kart Wahoo. Switch my controller profile here so that I'm using the correct controls for Mario Kart Wii and not Double Dash. Make sure everything is showing up properly. And welcome to Mario Kart Wii. I'm gonna switch categories here to Mario Kart Wii so that it's accurate. And while I'm switching that over, I'll let the little intro cinematic play, where they absolutely hype up the Wii wheel and the motion controls. This intro is super nostalgic for me. Luigi just absolutely getting demolished.
Mario Kart
Wahoo! Swap that over. Okay. Alrighty. Luigi pulls ahead, and then he gets blue shelled. It's the most quintessential Mario Kart experience. It's just like, oh, did you think you were winning? Huh, lol, nope. Now, of course, I don't have any custom Miis on here, so I've just got this one over here. Now, I haven't played Mario Kart Wii on this setup yet, so I haven't personally gone through and unlocked all of the things. But I did find a way to let us have access to all the things anyway. Because through the combined efforts of my dad and I both playing this game years and years and years ago, we got all this stuff. It took a while, but we got all this stuff. So I am well acquainted with the man, the myth, the legend, Funky Kong himself. There he is, all stanced up, ready to go. But since I haven't played Mario Kart Wii for a long time, I don't really have any idea of what I would want to have as my setup in terms of like who to race as, what vehicle to use. So I'm just gonna go with the standard Baby Luigi, because we're not in custom items territory anymore. And I'm not too worried about squeezing the absolute maximum stat benefits out of each character's like unique stat split. So I'm just gonna play as Baby Luigi, because he is who I played as in Mario Kart 8 for, I would say, a majority of my time playing the game. I was always Baby Luigi landship with the Azure rollers. I was chasing stats a little bit there, and admittedly still am, because I switched over to something that had even more ideal stats for what I was, for like my play style, my racing style. Let's see. I don't know offhand which of the bikes has inward drifting and which ones have like the standard kind of like drift off, like you like kick out to the side as you drift, which is more standard to the hop drifting style that this game and future titles have. I'm actually gonna look real quick. I'm gonna look and see if I can figure out which. Okay, so there's sport bikes, commonly known as inside drifting or inward drifting bikes. So I'm just gonna take a look here, because Mario Kart 8 actually has like an indicator on the vehicle screen that shows whether it's a standard or an inward drift. But I want to give that a try, because even just having bikes was something that the Wii version of the game, Mario Kart Wii introduced a lot of stuff to the series that became a mainstay. For one, we got tricks. Tricks were introduced in this game, being able to like launch off of little kicker ramps and stuff like that, and being able to do a trick off of it. This was the first Mario Kart game to do that, I believe. And it was also the first Mario Kart game to feature bikes as an alternate vehicle type instead of only having carts. Let's see here. Let's see. So, for the small characters, the Bullet Bike, the Quacker, Magic Cruiser, and Jet Bubble are all considered in the sport bike category. That's the inward drift. So the only ones that don't do that are the Bit Bike and the standard bike. So what I'm thinking here is I do like to have good acceleration. When I was doing my testing, I was using the Bit Bike. It does have the outward drift, but that's what I'm used to, so that might be better for me to just use that. Because I was considering potentially using the cart to keep it more similar to like what I'm used to. Because the bikes definitely have some notable differences compared to the carts. They are like mechanically unique in a few different ways. They're not just like a reskin where they act the same, but they're just 2 wheels instead of 4. Or in the case of the Blue Falcon, 3. So I count that like landing gear in the front as like one set of like that kind of it acts as 1 wheel. But semantics aside, one of the, I guess I should go over the differences. So the carts can generate multiple levels of mini turbo. Kind of like in Mario Kart 8, where the longer you hold a drift, the mini turbo sparks will continue to change color at least a couple different times. And you'll be able to have a stronger mini turbo the more times that color changes. The bikes, however, they can only charge up a single level of mini turbo, so they'll only ever reach blue sparks. But as a trade-off, they can wheelie. And wheeling gives a small speed boost. Just generally you just have like, you're slightly faster when you're wheeling than when you're just driving forward without wheeling. And since Mario Kart Wii has time-based drifting and not input-based drifting, where it's like the number of times you press left and right will charge up the drift, this game makes it so that you have to hold the drift for a certain amount of time to charge up more levels of mini turbo. So as far as this game goes, mini turbo is definitely a lot less universally useful as far as like what the carts have access to. Plus I want to show off something that's more unique to this particular entry of the game by using one of the bikes and trying to make use of the wheelie mechanic. So I think for the sake of going with something that has stats that I prefer and also is like a drifting type that I'm used to, we'll go with the Bit Bike. Manual drifting so that I can control all my stuff. Are we only on 100cc? Alright, do I need to, where do I set the versus rules? I need to go here. We want 150cc, we want the CPU on their standard difficulty, or 150cc. I don't see any reason to nerf them. You can choose whether computer players only ride in carts or bikes. Courses, we're gonna go in order. Items, we're gonna keep normal. We're gonna do 32 races. Double Dash, the versus mode, I think only works if you have at least 2 players. You can't do single player versus mode against the computer. You just have to play through the Grand Prix versions of the cups. Otherwise, I probably would have used the versus option to play through the courses. But let's see. With 32, that should cover everything. 16 per row, 2 rows. So we just start with Luigi Circuit and go all the way to N64 Bowser's Castle. So, without further ado, it is time. Hang on, let me get something fixed up over here. Real quick. Alrighty, okay. Let's get started. Let's see how this goes compared to Double Dash. I definitely don't expect this to be quite as forgiving Is double dash? Double dash we could get away with a lot. We could get away with a lot and still get back up to... Still get back up to, like, first place. Let's see, other differences between this game and there's the trick system. Whoa, careful about that one. Using items, just go for it. And hey, we're in first. Crazy. The other differences. This game, you can actually hold an item behind you. It does seem to, what is the word I'm looking for? Kind of commingles with my drifting. Two of them seem to be competing for an input. I don't know if that's just a personal controller issue. You stop that. Also, those sounds of like an item coming up from behind. Imagine hearing those through the super crispy crunchy, peanut buttery Wii remote speaker. Because, wow, it sounds... I can hear it in my brain. Just how crunchy that sounds on a Wii remote. Oops, I held that a little too early. Welcome to 11th place. Oh, we got the draft system. Watch out! Don't let the Starman take you down. Wahoo! Donkey Kong is at it again. Oh man. Oh man. Hit the shot! Hit the shot! Hit the shot! Oh, I actually hit Toadette with that shot all the way down the track. That was insane. I cannot believe that green shell made it all the way over. That was crazy. Don't hit me. Oh. So, wheeling is a bit risky because if you run into something or if something runs into you, you're immediately... Oh geez, those actually like toss you. I would like to turn this way, please, thank you. No, not the lightning cloud! Pass it off. No! Get it off of me. Oh jeez. Oh my gosh. How? How? How did we get first out of all of that absolute Mario Kart madness? What even happened? I think I blacked out for like 20 seconds. What happened? Oh, wow, okay. Let's go to Mushroom Gore. Gravy. That was too early, wasn't it? Oh, no, that was good. But yeah, wheeling is a bit of a risk because you can get knocked out of it. And then things start to go real bad because you just like, you basically wobble to almost a standstill. And just, it doesn't usually end well. We Just make our way around the corner here. Yeah, okay, that's my look behind button. I gotta remember to use my wheelie. Straightaways are a great place to use the wheelie. I'm also surprised that these mushroom bounces are going as well as they are. Sometimes trying to bounce off those mushrooms does not go very well at all. But while you're wheeling, your handling is also extremely limited. You have a very small amount of steering control. Like, it's there, but it's not much. I'm really focusing on these mushroom jumps because sometimes they don't go well, and it's totally not in my control because it's sometimes the angle of the mushroom is just like not quite conducive to actually making the bounce in the right spot. That's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. Like I said, I'm not going for a specific ranking, so I am free to just let the game do whatever it does. And just release the outcome. Donkey Kong is off like a bullet. Give me an item. Thank you. Do some tricks. Do a sick flip. Ooh, I almost hit Dry Bowser with that. Get him. Ooh. Oh, Toad. Toad, why? Oh no. Mario Kart is happening right now. Mario Kart is happening. Right in front of our eyes. There's 2 stars! 2 people using stars directly next to each other. Yikes. I'm just gonna wheelie for a while. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, another Mario Kart Wii exclusive. I think. I don't remember if they brought back the Mega Mushroom ever. Oof. Oof. Double, triple, quadruple oof. Lightning Cloud is possibly the worst item. Very glad that that's a Mario Kart Wii exclusive. The Lightning Cloud is just one of the worst Mario Kart items I think I've ever seen. Oh, I'm in 10th. What do you mean the person using lightning was behind me? Of the 2 people behind me. Red shell. I wish I had a red shell instead of a blue shell. I don't think I've gotten a red shell this whole time. Oh boy. Oh boy, he ate all the mushrooms. Bro's gonna be tripping for days. Wow. That was that was a pretty rough one. To be fair, I did also bonk on the wall of that tunnel a couple of times. So it wasn't totally the game's fault or anything. But wow, there was a little bit of middle to back of the pack chaos happening there. For sure. Ugh. So there's what happens if you get hit while you're wheeling. You get this kind of like wobble. And you lose most of your speed. There goes Toad. No items for me. I don't need items. I just need to bonk into Rosalina a couple more times. Whoa! I heard that shell. Oh. Well. I'll just throw... boy. Oh boy. Oh, oh boy. Oh boy, I love playing Hot Potato. It's my favorite game. Ouch. I don't know if it's just the controller I'm using or... Oh, wow. This feels like playing Mario Kart Wii. This is how it feels to chew 5 gum. Oh my god. You have to be joking. They could not possibly have given me a more Mario Kart Wii experience than that. Just getting absolutely destroyed and then shoved off of the course as far off to the side as I possibly could be. Wow. That was awful. That was legitimately terrible. And that is why I am probably not gonna go for 3-star rankings in this game on my own time. Because stuff like that will just happen. And good luck trying to get the game to make it not happen. You are at the mercy of the game. Also, you just got coconut mauled. Share this video with your friends to totally coconut maul them. Toad's going crazy with those bananas over there. Could say he's going bananas. Oh, Baby Peach got the lightning cloud. Oh, that's unfortunate for you, getting a lightning cloud in first place. There's nobody to pass it off to in front of you. What a darn shame. Ooh, squeaking by there. Banana, 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 banana. And you're telling me nobody hit any of those bananas? Oh, someone did. 1 out of 4 bananas. Well. Have a nice day. Oh. Wait. What did Luigi have that he's still like right up here? Watch out for these cars. It looks like 2 of the banana peels are gone. Keep using these wheelies. Oh. I don't think the POW blocks ever came back either as an item. Oh, watch out for that fake box. Nobody came up here and hit this, huh? Fair enough. Yeah, oh, someone hit something somewhere. Boy. That was the most normal race I think we've had in the whole game so far. Imagine having a normal race. Alright, BK Summit. Lots of tricking opportunities here. I'm just gonna abort that. I know I pressed the button too early, so I'd rather just get a normal start than accidentally burn out. No! Don't do this to me! Oh, Wario, get over here. Yeah, you have it. Go for it, buddy. You deserve it. Get that speed boost. Absolutely no catch whatsoever. Right. Time for a bunch of tricks. Oh, Mario, what are you doing up here, buddy? Mario, excuse me, I'm drifting here. Oh, not a fan of that one. Oh, Shy Guy. Not a great place to get hit by Monsieur Shy Guy. Oh, that shell's a-coming. Dodge it. Thank you. Oof. Scary stuff. Just drop some banana peels here. Leave one trailing for now. Try to keep myself at least marginally protected. Can't imagine that'll last for long, though. I think going for these items is a bad idea. It's slow. It's super slow to be in the air for that long. Mario Kart Wii has a super good soundtrack, though. I will say that the courses are really fun. Like I said before earlier, I was listening to the soundtracks for these games, and that's what kind of inspired me to do a little like mini marathon stream. Don't. Inspired me to do a mini marathon stream of all the ones I have lined up for tonight. So like, oh man, music in these games is really good. I'd love to play the games too. And ouch. That's another fun thing about Mario Kart Wii. The invincibility frames you have after you get hit by an item are minuscule at best. If there is a Mario Kart game that you're gonna get comboed, if you're gonna get stun locked, this is probably one of the most likely Mario Kart games to have that happen. Whoa, 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 I don't like being that close proximity to a lightning cloud. Don't you dare. Oh, wow. Maybe Peach went off of the course because she was going too fast. I guess that's one way to get rid of the lightning cloud. Whoa, my goodness. Luigi's trying to create a time paradox by eliminating me as a baby. He hit himself with the banana peel. And then I hit him with the banana peel immediately afterward. Man, Luigi really does have awful luck, huh? Wee around the corners. Let me throw shells backwards. We hit someone in 4th place. Oh boy, Daisy's back there. I hear her back there. Oh, that banana peel was clutch. Like, absolutely could not have got that any closer. Stop it. Yeah, that worked. We did it. We successfully defended. Go away. Go away. Make him go away. Daisy, stop it. Daisy, where are you? Stop it. Daisy. Daisy. Stop. Daisy, stop. Daisy, please. Please. Go away. Where are you? Oh my god, where are you? Stop! Daisy, please. Where is she? I have so much fear in my heart right now. Okay, she's all the way back there. What even happened to her? She was there right behind me. And suddenly she's in like 10th. And our scores mirror each other. Nice. That's pretty fun. Now, I can't remember if Double Dash had this, but I know Mario Kart Wii is definitely showing signs of it. There's like a rival system where at least one of the computer racers is kind of a standout among all of them. They're kind of like the one meant to keep you on your toes throughout the whole cup. And as far as what I can tell from the scores, it looks like they've set up Baby Peach. Yeah, Baby Peach is set up to be the my rival for this set of races. So Baby Peach is gonna be one to look out for the entirety of our playtime here. I would love to get a draft off of somebody, but they're either going too slow or too fast. No, speaking of going too fast. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Toadette, for taking that off my hands. I would just rather not have it at all. Boy, I am getting nothing in terms of offense items. Also, this drafting mechanic is not working out for me. Now that I'm not in the middle of the pack, I can actually wheelie. Whoa, Daisy, what are you doing? Boom. Speed gone. Damn. Smack my face into a traffic cone. No. Oh, I did not like that. What? Oh my goodness, that was a photo finish. Baby Peach, still hanging on right there. That was a photo finish, 100%. That's another thing that Double Dash had that I kind of miss in this one, is being able to see the actual, like, race times of all the computer players. Being able to actually see how close or far away they were. It'd be great for situations like that where there's like a photo finish moment. Oh no, I got bonked! The wheelie was a bad idea. You could say it was a wheelie bad idea. Ah, yes. Some things never change. I've misjudged that jump for years. Now that I'm in 12th place, And there's literally nobody else behind me. I am the one who dishes out the lightning and Bullet Bill. Let's go. Boy, that got me up exactly one place. I got a blooper. People are throwing out a bunch of items here. Oh boy. Everyone's so tightly clustered here that taking one hit took me from 5th to 11th for a moment. Then a couple of people fell off the edge. Oh boy. Whoa. Wow. I'm still driving forward after that? How? Blue shell in 4th place. Sure. Red, let's go. Let's see what I can do here. Alright, we're in 1st, but for how long? I'm not taking anything for granted here. I don't trust anything. Alright, as soon as we get down here, banana peel. And then banana. Oh my goodness. Alright, POW block still makes you lose all your items, but at least I can kind of dodge the impact. So yeah, even though I'm finishing this particular... I was gonna say. Even though I'm finishing this particular race in 1st place, I was not in 1st place for pretty much the entire race. So as far as getting a 3-star ranking, that race would not have been very good. Very, very happy I'm not going for that right now. Because, wow, that is certainly a, certainly an experience going for 3 stars. I am now in 12. Funny how that happens. Yeah, that Bob-omb's just gone. Maple Treeway is not exactly a great, great track for hitting people with, non-homing items. Oh boy. Blooper in 6th, huh? Wheeling is really risky. If I'm anywhere near another racer. No! Okay, good. I was gonna be real worried for a moment there. Oh, Funky Kong. Just got too much. He's got too much power in that bike of his. Can't tell which one is he using it. Oh, blue shell, and it's not. Oh, okay. Well, it didn't matter if it was for me or not, because yes, it was. Hit somebody, please. Nope. Baby Peach, what are you doing over here? Alright, we're taking this shortcut up here. Or this alternate route, I guess, at least. Oh, that is a shortcut, 100%. A long shot. Oh, that almost hit her. That green shell almost hit Daisy. Watch out for the wigglers. Hey, Daisy, how's it going? Wasn't expecting to see you here. Thought you would have been a little bit further ahead. Goes ahead, hit it. Oh, so close. That drafting really helped. This does not, however. Uh-oh. Well, rip to first. No! I picked the wrong direction to move. I could not tell which way the shell was going. Still not too bad considering how most of that race went. Oh boy, I'm glad I had the mushrooms for the third lap though. Getting that shortcut at the beginning of the course, that made a huge difference. Alright, just keep on going through. I'll throw stuff behind me, I guess. I don't want to take these jumps because being in the air is really, takes a lot of time being in the air. Hang time is slow. Alright, 100% there's going to be a blue shell in the next 15 seconds. Let's see. There's no way they let me have any sort of lead without sending the blue shell my way. Oh, not in the next 15 seconds. I'm impressed with their moderation. I totally expected them to just absolutely pelt me with that thing. I'm actually, like, I'm not comfortable with the amount of lead that I have right now. That's why I was suspicious of a blue shell coming up. It's like, where is it? Where is it? I know it's coming. It's gotta be. Like, where is it? I'm nervous. They don't ever go this long without throwing a blue shell at me when I have this much of a lead. There it is. There it is. But don't worry, there'll be another one. This is one of those Mario Kart games where they are liberal with the blue shell. They will throw 2 blue shells in a single lap if they determine that the player's too far ahead. Honestly, it would not have surprised me. But I guess my build was way better for this track than anything anyone else was using. I guess. Back to the desert. I don't get an item, but that should be totally acceptable as I move into 6th place. I can just speed my way across the sand and immediately get red shelled because I skipped items. Now, I love the ambiance of this internal, like, pyramid area. The soundtrack for that internal area is really, really cool. I like it. I weaved between the boxes. I swear, compared to Double Dash, the item hitboxes on this game are a lot more strict. Ouch. Dodged the POW, got hit by the item that Baby Peach dropped from the POW. Truly, there is no escape. Just keep going. Just keep running for my life. Where's Baby Peach? Where is she? Where is she? Oh, I think I got her with that homing shell that I threw backwards. And I'll take it. Blue shell over sand. Run. Run away. I have to leave. I've got to get out of here. Daisy's coming. Throw the banana, hope for the best. It did not work out. Oh, Daisy. Oh, Daisy. Oh, Daisy. Oh, Daisy. Daisy's right there. Baby Peach is also right there. Don't like him being that close, but it should be fine. Yeah, we're good. Okay, they're not getting quite as crazy with the items in the past couple of races here. It's not quite as hectic. They're giving me a little bit of a breather about almost to the halfway point. Alright, time for Moon View. Oh, green shells. Hi. These green shells you got there. Here's one. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Watch out for the bomb car. Alright, just keep on moving forward. Lots of nice straightaways for me to get some wheelie time in there. Just to go a little bit faster. Say, doing some of these drifts around these corners here is a little scary. Sometimes the traffic gets a little claustrophobic. Try to keep this banana for a moment. I have a feeling it's not going to last very long, considering how this game loves to take away any items I happen to be holding onto for longer than, oh, say 20 seconds or so. Seems like they tend to struggle with the traffic a little bit more. And dead. Gotta wheelie and get back up to get to my top speed a little bit faster. I hear Daisy. Daisy's on the approach. Daisy approacheth. I hear her back there. Oh my goodness, that car almost hit me. That could have been really bad. Wheelie, wheelie. Wheelie to the winning. Ooh, boy. We're very, very slowly putting a bit of a point lead in the point gap between me and Baby Peach over there. Whoa, Bowser's Castle, all twisty. This Bowser's Castle's got a lot of cool set piece stuff going on. A lot of different unique little areas. Like right off the bat, you got the twisty hallway, which lets you do a couple of tricks on the way through. That's pretty fun. It does have some pretty nasty cornering here, though. I almost dropped that shell directly on her skull. We have a risk-reward kicker jump there. Ouch. That's scary. Oh, wow. There goes the blue shell. Hasn't even been that long since I fell out of first place. Yeah, lots of individual set pieces in this whole place. You got the twisty hallway, you've got the big fireball spitting statue. Oh no! It happened to me! I took first only to immediately lose it. Such is the way that it plays out sometimes. Not taking that middle jump. It's gonna hit me with the flaming wiffle ball. And it's not going to end well for me. Yeah, there's a lot of risk-reward paths in this place. Where it's like you could try to cut the corner in some certain spots, but if there happens to be fire jetting out of the area, then you're gonna end up going slower than you had probably hoped for. Well. It's fun being in first for a moment. Oh yeah, second place mushroom. The potential is just skyrocketing. Ow! How did you do that? Daisy, you absolute fiend! The destruction on display here. No! 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 Someone run into me, please. Thank you. I don't care if I have to drive through the mud. I'm free of the lightning cloud. That's all that matters. Oh, and the blue shells are coming. Guess we'll throw the red shell and just see what happens. It ran directly into a wall. Beautiful. Well, may as well throw it, see what happens. Whoa. Well, second's not too bad. Toad got absolutely blasted there.
Oh yeah, almost.
I love their little voice lines at the end too. It's pretty fun. Only 21 points ahead of Baby Peach right now. And we're at the halfway mark once we finish Rainbow Road here. This is a pretty fun Rainbow Road. I like the layout of this one. I'm gonna take a risk with the wheelie. Oh no, I got shoved! Welcome to 12th place. Enjoy your stay. Oh, there they go. I knocked Peach completely off of the map. Oof. I will say this Rainbow Road is definitely pretty tricky too in terms of the navigating those particular two bends there. I think Rosalina must have gotten a lightning cloud. If you see one person... Oh, I slowed down just enough to not go over the edge like Dry Bowser did. Scary stuff out here. Wait. Wait, what? I did not notice that Baby Peach had fallen off the edge, so that red shell is just going completely to waste. Oh well. Not a big deal. Stop it. Rosalina, go away. Rosalina, go away. What are you doing, Rosalina? Whoa, I don't like these turns. Well. At least I was close to the cannon, so I didn't lose quite as much. I didn't lose quite as much position as I could have. Ooh, scary. Scary stuff. Rear view camera. Perfect. That banana peel wouldn't be too much of a setback, since there were the boost pads not too far ahead. Oh, well. I enjoyed living, I guess. I enjoyed living, I guess. Oh nice, I got her with that fake item box I just randomly tossed out. Awesome. That worked out. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Countdown to my demise is terrifying. I just need to go. Go, go, go. As the Miis in this game say when you get a boost sometimes. Go, go, go! Oh man. That blue shell alert extension was a little bit nerve-wracking. Just a countdown to my demise. We made it halfway through. And now it's time for retro courses. Starting with one that should be pretty darn familiar. If y'all were here a little over an hour ago. 2 hours ago, huh? Maybe an hour and a half. Somewhere in there. Make it an item. Ooh. Oh. One thing they changed about the cataquacks, those duck-looking enemies, or I guess stage hazards. Okay, I did not notice that bomb soon enough. No. Wario, why? No! This is my life now. Even tinier and even flatter. Yeah, gold mushroom, yes. Yes. I'm not gonna... Okay, I'm not gonna waste the green shell. I'm gonna try to use it to actually hit somebody. Whoa, that was scary. Hold on to this. No! Try to outspeed the homing shell. Oh my god. This game knows how to put the fear in me. I'm on the final home stretch toward the finish line. And just hear do 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 do. Terrifying. Truly just the most horrifying experience. Ow. Well, I'm here now. Yeah, I'm not wheeling. I'm gonna hit Dry Bowser while he's wheeling. I can sabotage someone else's wheeling. Well, that's not where I wanted that to go. I was hoping for a little bit further of a throw. No. You don't get to boost. No! It's unfortunate. Truly tragic. Well, there goes the item. I don't get that. I guess I'll just throw this and see what happens. That's literally the only other item I get, so anything else that happens is just driving. Ooh, nice. We got the overtake on Funky Kong, so hey, you know, that works out. Third place ain't too bad. We've got a 31-point lead on Baby Peach now. How long will it last? That is the real question. Okay. Yeah, that's a pretty stark contrast between this game and Double Dash. In Double Dash, if you get hit by something, you usually keep maybe about half of your forward momentum. In this game, you basically almost always come to a practically dead stop. You just lose all of your speed. If you get hit by one item, it's just your speed gone. It doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, I liked having items, I guess. Oh man, I don't think I've ever done that before. I don't think I've ever hopped that little bounce area. No! Okay, good. I was about to say, if that homing shell, like, somehow hit me from the side, that would have been devastating. Go! I know Baby Peach is right there. Wow, the blue shell actually helped me out there.
Yeah! Baby Luigi, yeah!
What an absolute delight Baby Luigi is. Mushroom. Let's keep on going. I knew better than the wheelie. I keep wanting to try to use an item while I'm drifting, but for whatever reason, like I said, I don't know if it's just the controller I'm using or if that's how it was in the game. But when I'm trying to use an item, it's like trying to make me drift. It's like messing with my drift controls. It's like making me hop. Hey Toad. Bye Toad. Oh, that shell was close. That shell was also fairly close. Baby Peach stole my item box. Oh, good golly gracious. That mushroom was counterproductive. See, like that hop? When I'm like hopping in the opposite direction of where I'm drifting, that's me like instinctively trying to use an item while I'm drifting. I was doing that in Double Dash. Cut that corner. I gotta remember, I can't do that here. Daisy, go away. Daisy, go away. No, I said Daisy, go away. Man! They're like, oh, you didn't get hit by the POW? Well, here's a blue shell as a guaranteed hit. Hello? Oh, hi. Hi, Dry Bowser. How about we hit Daisy? Not another one! No! I just got Mario Karted. I went from 1st to 7th on the last stretch of track. Oh, man. At least Baby Peach wasn't too far ahead. She still got 6th. It doesn't matter what placement I get as long as I'm still holding a point lead. Sometimes you gotta lose a few battles if you're gonna win the war. See, that too. Since I'm holding an item, it like conflicted. It wouldn't let me drift. It instead acted like I let go of my item button. I feel like that might just be a me issue rather than it being the game's fault specifically, for any particular reason. Wow, Funky Kong actually missed the input for watching the POW. Because basically, whatever you would do to wheelie, if you do that right when the POW is about to reach the third hit, that is when you would basically do whatever, you would hit whatever button or take the Wii remote at that moment. Or, you know, around that time. It's not super precise with when you need to perform the action. You lose any items you were holding, that still doesn't change. But you don't spin out and lose like most of your speed, which I think is a pretty fair trade-off. I don't mind the whole losing items bit, because you can always grab another item, but losing speed is hugely problematic when it comes to this game, where pretty much any hit you take, you just lose so much speed. It's kind of crazy how much speed you lose from most item hits. I did not mean to throw that, by the way. Well, didn't matter anyway, because Blue Shell would have taken it out of my hands anyway. Leave some banana peels behind for him there. Do a little bit of wheeling. Still gonna wheelie. Can't stop me from wheeling. Now, that one wasn't so bad either. Some of these races, they're giving me a little bit of a break from the absolute chaos of just constant items. Welcome to Shy Guy Beach. Hope you like cannonballs. Well, hope you like not having items. I like hopping over those little gaps in the sand pockets. Wait a minute, Mario, where are you going? Where you going, buddy? No, 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 no. Don't you dare pass that on to me. You are shouldered with this burden, Baby Peach. Only you can wield this power. And then reap the subsequent consequences of beholding this power. Boing, boing, boing. Popping over those, it's so much fun. Boing. Oh, well. It was nice being alive. Oh. Wow. Okay. That's a pretty immediate follow-up shell. This game will just do that sometimes. Ooh, crabs. Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs. Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs. He did the thing. He went, oh yeah. Oops, I did not press the right button for that. Thankfully, neither did anybody near me, so we're still good. Sorry, I was too busy throwing my green shell backwards to have my finger on the right button to avoid the POW. But we're still holding a pretty good point lead on Baby Peach right now. So let's keep it up. Delfino Square is a pretty fun map. This track is very claustrophobic at certain parts. Specifically right here. We've got like these two 90-degree turns very close to each other. Whoa, hey. But ultimately, it's a pretty fun map. There's a little bit of RNG to this drawbridge. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no. Oh, she was getting close. She was getting close to me there. Oh boy. Yeah, these back-to-back 90-degree turns, they can be kind of rough if you're not ready for them. No, just keep ourselves ahead here. As much as I can. Oh boy, straight away. Gotta keep using these wheelies. Just gotta wheelie where I can. Gotta make some use out of being on a bike instead of a cart. banana right there for you. Just keep on doing wheelies. Keep it up. Wow, that was a pretty chill match. I don't think I saw a single blue shell that whole time. 46-point lead is feeling pretty good right now. I'm not too worried about that right now. We still got several races left to go, so depending on how chaotically the placements end up going. This is still anybody's game. Hey, I'm going right through the mud. Take this star and go. Whoa, Funky Kong. I saw him. He is tricking it up, and whoops, he messed up one of them. Saw him spin out. Interesting observation about this track in particular. I feel like the scale of the racers compared to the track itself is very different in this game compared to Double Dash. In Double Dash, this track feels a lot smaller. Ow. Ow. Okay. Mario Kart Wii is back in true form. And now we're back in first. Like nothing ever happened. We're just back in it. Let's go. I didn't get any items, but anytime I can avoid getting hit by a POW, that means I'm doing better than any of the computer players that didn't. So, no real concerns there. Go! Gotta hit these wheelies. Also help if I hit the item boxes. Can bring up some defense for myself here. So since the jumps can give me a boost, it helps if I can minimize my hang time, because hang time is slow, but still use the jumps at as close to a horizontal angle as possible. Ah, you can't hit me with that in a way that matters. I'm already across the finish line. And the point lead continues to grow. Give ourselves a nice little nest egg now as we head into, what is it, the final 8 races? Yeah, we got 2 more cups worth of races. Off we go. Actually got a full wheelie off and it didn't absolutely destroy me. I didn't get absolutely destroyed in the process. Crazy. Oh, nice. Well, the cluster is approaching. I gotta drop the item so I can drift. Not necessarily the biggest deal, but not ideal either. Hey, Daisy, where you at? Daisy, where you at? I can't tell. I can't tell where she is, like, consistently enough. Oh, now I can. That almost hit, somehow. That's not gonna hit. Throwing angle is all wonky. Oh, you bonked me, Daisy! Yahweh! Well, there go all my items across the road. You know what? That works. I'll set up a roadblock there. That is just fine by me. Huh? I'm just trying to be very aggressive with my item usage here. Really trying to keep them off my back as much as possible. And there's Daisy. Oh, still trying to fight to get back up to where I'm at. And I'm in the sand. You know what? That lightning actually works out fine. That works out pretty good, actually. Maybe not quite as good as I was hoping it would. Oh, she hit... She hit two things. I think she hit an item and then the fireball. Oh, nice. Baby Peach got almost no points that round. Even better for our luxurious point lead. Alright, time for some cornering. Hope you like corners. Oh, this soundtrack has like a very Tom and Jerry sounding little sting to it here. I don't know why that gives me such like Tom and Jerry vibes, but it's very cartoonish. Oh, Funky Kong got launched off to the side. I saw his icon just slowly leaving the track. Just wheelie through that straight section. Just really trying to leave bananas at the choke points. Working out pretty well. I definitely hit a few people. Ooh. Toad got hit by something, probably a homing shell. I had to guess. Yeah. Banana placement's going pretty well so far. And one there. Well, I forgot that I can't really do that while I'm drifting. That's fine. And I would rather be hit here so that I don't miss one of the jumps. As long as I'm not missing one of the jumps. Ooh. I heard Toad behind me with that lightning cloud. I was getting a little nervous. Look at that item box. I'm gonna keep on going. Ooh, triple banana. I'll leave a couple. Oh, well, good thing I did. Because here comes Toad. Mm-hmm. There's Daisy. I don't know what... I guess she had mushrooms or something, because boy, she boosted up out of nowhere. Get Toad. Get him. I am hanging on for dear life here. Ooh, green shells. Green shells causing a little bit of fear in me again. Okay. Getting a little bit more space again. Just keep moving. Just keep moving. I don't like that Toad's right behind me. Where are they coming from? No! No! Not in the final stretch again! With no items to do anything about it, too. Get the draft! Oh my god! Oh, that was terrifying. I saw that Mega Mushroom. I saw that Mega Mushroom right behind me. That was terrifying. Oh, my heart. I think that's the closest Mario Kart's ever gotten to being a horror game. Oh, good golly. Oh, let's keep on going. Ow. Okay. You like red shells? Me too. Plenty of them. Oh, that's just gonna disappear. I don't know why I threw that one. And turn. Hey, let's go. Let's tear through a bunch of people. Let's get bounced off of a sign into another person. Hey Toad, how's it going? That was the worst time to get a draft boost. Launched me straight into the wall. I guess I'm leaving that banana there. Whoa. That counts as lightning protection? Huh. I guess you can't get hit by lightning during certain launches. I mean, well, that's fine by me. Hit him. Hit him, please. Please hit him. Somehow hit him. No. Didn't happen. Not a big deal. Honestly, I gotta say the draft boosts are terrifying. Well, managed to squeak my way into first place, and then immediately lose it again. Such is the way of Mario Kart Wii. Don't you dare, don't you dare! I said don't! Thankfully bananas aren't super detrimental to me. Throw that up ahead, see if it gets anybody. Whoa! Interesting turn of events. No items for either of us, I guess. Whoa, watch those bananas. Yikes. Oh, she got a bomb in second place? Get out of the way. Do it. Oh, nice. That worked out perfectly. No! Not the red shell! Ah, third's not too bad. Getting hit by one item is not so bad. I'm okay with that. It's when the combos start stacking up. That's when it starts to get a little bit ridiculous. Oh hey, another very familiar course. Back to Double Dash's Mario Circuit. Yeah, it seems like the scale of these for sure the GameCube maps, since we just played them, I have a very clear scale reference. Not much I can do here except for get a draft boost. No items in the immediate vicinity. Ooh, well, I don't like being in the grass. Ooh, I do like seeing the blue shell going for somebody other than me. Whoa, did you see Baby Peach swerve around that banana like a pro? That drift went a little wide. Nice, nice. Whoa. Daisy, did you run into the piranha plant? I think Daisy, like, threw the banana peel at me and then was too far over to the side, so she got piranha plant bitten. Just watch my corner here. Whoa, boy, that guy comes out way farther in the Wii version. I feel like he was closer to the edge of the track in Double Dash. I didn't expect him to come out that far. Draft bonus, nice. And dodge it. No items? No problem. Watch out, another first. Yeah, these first places are definitely feeling like, most of them feel like they're either hard fought or just total chaos. There's like no in between. Maybe that's just me though. Hi, Baby Peach. Did you get a mushroom or something off of that one? Ooh, that missed. Ooh, I don't like this. I don't like... Oh, it missed again! By, like, the same margin. It was so close both times. Boost wheelie. That green shell's coming. I don't want to get away from it. That banana peel there. Hopefully that hits somebody. Well. Whoa, actually. That works, I guess. Alright, where's the blue shell? It's coming. I know it is. It's coming. Any moment now. It's gotta happen soon. There's no way they let me go this long without one. With this kind of lead. It just doesn't happen. Mario Kart Wii really is the type of game that will feed paranoia to an insane degree. This game will make me feel like anything can happen at any time. Oh, there's the blue shell. It took it a moment to get there. A little late to the party, but, you know, better late than never. Peach Gardens. This is a fun course. Being able to just kind of like weave in between all the hedges in like the middle section of the track is pretty fun. Kind of hoping for a mushroom so I could cut across the garden. That would have been cool. But not a big deal. I'm just in the same boat as everybody else in that case. Now, this is one of the DS tracks, so it's reminding me that if we do end up playing Mario Kart DS tonight, I do want to try some... I do want to potentially try something. Just for the sake of myself. Just like a personal challenge, I guess. Though I'm not sure whether 150cc on Mario Kart DS will need more challenge. Baby Peach really just going, ah. Well, there goes my banana. Oh, there goes my face, eaten by a chain chomp. was kind of hoping it would be a little further along. Luigi, that homing shell was not meant for you. I'm sorry. Ooh. Oh, it got both of them. That blue shell got 2 people. That works out for me. Alright, just Daisy in front of me now. As per the usual. Try and get some items here. Increase my odds of victory here. Well, there goes Daisy. Wait, Mario? Where did you come from, buddy? Mario? Excuse me? Where are these people coming from? How did Mario get up here? Mario's been nowhere this whole time we've been racing through all these courses, and suddenly he just shows up in 2nd place like, it's-a me! Wow, we've built up almost 100-point lead on Baby Peach. I think it's literally impossible for us to lose at this point. Even if we literally got 12th place and Baby Peach got 1st place. I think we passed the threshold of impossible to lose a little while ago, now that I'm looking at these numbers. Alright, start this up, and... well, none of those shells landed. Or rather, none of them hit their target. They're still going. Well, let's see how this turn fares in, definitely the increased scale of the double dash maps makes them a lot more drivable. Hey, Baby Peach. I just have to move slightly to the left, and her entire plan is ruined.
Whee!
Now I'm learning to try and use the use this controller quirk to my advantage. Since I can only charge up 1 charge of mini turbo on the bike, I can use the button that would normally be my item use button. Since for some reason it's making me like cancel and then immediately start another drift, I can just use that to get multiple mini turbos out of a single drift without having to change my directional input at all. Works out pretty well. I can just do this. I just press a button and I immediately do another hop. Actually works out really well. That's what we call adaptation. Turn your weaknesses into strengths. Don't let your memes be dreams. Well, I'm just gonna turn around this corner real slow-like. Make sure I can actually get around the corner with such a weird setup. Alright, welcome to the Wobble Bridge. Yeah, I think it's possible to do tricks on that bridge, if you hit the wobbles just right.
Baby Ouija do it.
We actually have exactly 100 points between us and Baby Peach right now. Can we make it even more in Bowser's Castle. Only one way to find out. Hey Wario, how's it going? You thought you were gonna steal my item box, huh? Nice try, buddy. Please let that hit. That was too close to the wall. Oh, nice. Peach hit the thwomp. He was not paying attention to the stage hazards. Would like to have a defensive item. That works. Daisy. I hear you back there. Daisy, go away. Oh. She just straight up fell in the lava. I didn't even do anything. By the time I had thrown the shell, she was already off the track. I didn't even do anything yet. Well, straight away. I'm gonna just drop this here. Another straightaway. Another straightaway. Any straightaway, I need to be wheeling just for a little extra speed. There's plenty of little bits of straightaway. I can squeeze out a little bit of extra speed here. Whoa. That worked out, I guess. Well, it's not as bad as it could have been. For sure. Grab a couple of banana peels there. I'm gonna use my little hop tech. Oh, that's a blue shell. I heard it. I may as well just go in the lava. I didn't actually mean to go in the lava, but you know, it's not too much worse than if the blue shell had hit me, I think. Okay. Hey, he didn't get hit by the blue shell. Get him with some lightning. He can't dodge that. Can I snipe? Oh, not quite. Whoa, whoa. This is getting dicey up here. I'm hanging on to this shell. I'm hanging on to this. Oh, nice. Baby Peach hit that banana peel. I'll take that bonk. Still a net positive for my speed. Oops, that's the wrong way to drift. And we are good. That is Mario Kart Wii. Honestly, the first half was a lot more chaotic in terms of the items they were throwing around. The second half was very much a lot more straightforward. They did not do too much chaotic nonsense during the second half of that. Look at us, short kings and queens of the world. $421 points. Second place, Baby Peach, 318 points. We actually managed to get a 103-point lead, in spite of all the chaos in that first half. Hey, you know, that was pretty good. That went a lot smoother than I thought it was going to. I feel like we really got the Mario Kart Wii experience that I had a lot more when I was younger, or at least experienced more, was definitely more like the first half, where it's just combo, We get blue shell, red shell, lightning, power block. It's just everybody plows through. So it was good to see both sides of it this time around. The game was kind enough to show both the very brutally chaotic side of itself in the first half. But then, it seemed like it kind of chilled out for the most part by the time we got to the retro courses. I wonder if there's any particular reason for that. But in any case, I am going to leave this music here for now. I'm gonna stand up and take a stretch break before we get into Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, because oh boy, that's gonna be that in itself is probably going to take as long or longer than Double Dash and Mario Kart Wii combined. So I'm definitely gonna want to, and I'm usually really bad about actually taking a break during a stream. Usually I just sit here and go through a 4-hour stream without ever like getting up or changing my seating position, which is probably not very good for me. But I think the only reason I can kind of get away with it is because I usually only stream once a week. But since this is going to be a longer one, since we've already been going for almost 3.5 hours, and I know we're going to still be here for a good while longer, considering how many courses we've got in Mario Kart 8, plus Deluxe, plus Booster Course Pass. We've got 96 tracks to play through, if my math is correct. So I'm definitely going to want to stretch and just take a bit of a walk around, take a bit of a breather break. Kind of cool off a little bit too, because it gets warm. It gets warm when I stream. I think it's because of my back pillow. It reflects the heat back at me so strongly. After a few hours, it's just like... It's almost like if I had taken one of those, like... You know, there's those, I'm trying to think. I've never used them myself, but there's these, like, heating pillows, I think? Something like that, where you just stick it in the microwave for, like, 5 seconds, 10 seconds, something like that. And then you just have, like, a nice, warm, fluffy thing to hold. And it's just good for, like, people like to use that as, like, a comfort. It's kind of like that. It kind of feels like that right now. So I'm gonna stand up for a bit. I'm gonna leave this music running while I'm gone. And also before I go, I'm gonna switch over to my other scene collection, because the way that the switch capture works, I have to account for the delay in the display capture. So I have a whole other scene collection, so it might stutter a little bit when I do this, switch over to break time. But I promise you that the stream's not going anywhere. I'm just gonna take a little bit of a break. I don't know exactly how long, probably, you know, a few minutes, something like that. Just so I can get up, walk around, stretch, drink some more water, because I haven't really been drinking much. I haven't been drinking much at all during this stream, but I've got it over here, so I need to actually drink some of that. Keep myself hydrated against the heat of my pillow here. So in any case, we will take a bit of a break here before we dive into the big kahuna. The big Mama Jumba. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe plus the Booster Course Pass. 96 tracks. So, I will be back in a little bit. Let's get on in here. It's deluxe time. Oh boy. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Here we go. We've got a road ahead of us here. Look at this wonderful cast of characters. And look, there's our boys, King Boo and Petey Piranha. So I think when the last booster course pass released, I think I was trying out Kamek with the pipe frame. And it seemed like it was working out pretty well for my preferred stat spread and all that. So you know what? We'll roll with Kamek once we go to the booster course pass content. Because I think the versus rules will only let us go through, essentially, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe's content, which would be the first 48 of the 96 courses we're tackling here. And then we'll switch over, that'll give us an opportunity to switch over to Kamek for the booster course. But for now, we'll roll with... Now, stat-wise, I was using Baby Rosalina, Bitty Buggy, I think Azure Rollers? But I'm gonna go with Mainstay Baby Ouija. Yeah, the Bitty Buggy's got more acceleration and handling. But I'm gonna roll with my OG combo. We got the roller, but where's the Azure roller? Because that totally does not fit with the airship at all compared to the rollers. You know, I'll stick with the rollers. There's no reason for me to arbitrarily stick with the Azure rollers. I think maybe I didn't have the rollers unlocked when I first played, and that's why I was using the Azure rollers, was because they're identical stat-wise, and that's what I had at the time. And then parachute. 150cc, no teams, normal items, 150cc difficulty computers, which would be hard difficulty. Again, you can choose whether the CPU only uses carts or bikes. Courses, we're gonna go in order. And yeah, we can only do up to 48 races. So we'll go through the base game and what was originally DLC for the Wii U version, but then got bundled together when Mario Kart 8 Deluxe was released. So yep, 4 times 6 times 2. 48 courses, and then 48 more courses. So we'll go through the base game with good old Baby Ouija. And then once we get to the booster pass, the booster course content, we will switch over to Kamek with the pipe frame. Since he came in with the booster course pass, I figure it makes the most sense to switch over at that point, since we're gonna have to switch over there anyway due to the versus race limit. So let me bump up the volume just a little bit for the game here. See how that sounds. We'll see how it gets when we get in the game as well, because in-game is gonna be more high volume too. Alright. We do everything in order? Yeah, okay. Let's make sure I have that selected. And it is time to begin the 96 track Long Road Ahead. Well, this ought to be a fun one. Mario Kart Stadium to start it all off. Gosh, I do really love the music for this game. This game has fantastic music. And there's something special about having the whole, like, live band set up. Dang. I pressed one too many times on the item button. Hanging on to this bomb. So yeah, we get to hold 2 items, but unlike a double dash, we don't get to choose which order we use them in. So that's a bit of a bummer. That strategic part of things is missing. That's not a huge deal, though. Well. Well. It's Mario Kart time. Hey, thanks for the boost. Oh, that was so close to hitting. Almost got him with that. Give me red shell. It's not a red shell. I'm going up against some pretty stacked odds here. I gotta catch up to him. Please be close enough. No! So close. I should have just used the super horn sooner. I didn't see that I had a red shell. Oh well. It's not a big deal. Like I said, I'm not really hugely concerned with the ranking that we get. I'm just trying to drive my best. Ah, yes. Coin. Gotta hang on to the coin until I can get another item. Because that way, I don't have to worry about whether I'm gonna get another coin in place of the one I just used. Huh? That works out timing-wise. I can just get another item to replace it right away. Getting hit by the blue shell in this game does not make you lose your items. That's pretty nice of them. Drop some items behind me. I'm trying to remember what the buttons are, because I feel like I'm supposed to have... This game has a mini-map, right? I can't imagine that this game would not have a mini-map. I do not remember what button activates it, and I'm a little hesitant to start randomly pressing buttons in the middle of a race. How about... No, not that one. Map off. Why was the map off? Interesting. Well, good thing I checked the pause menu, I guess. I was like, yeah, I'm usually able to see where people are. Why can't I? That explains it. Bum 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 bum. Alright, hang on to this coin. Oh, one's getting aggressive. If I get double items, then it doesn't matter. Because I will get a coin and then something else. Oh. Okay, never mind. Homing shell was on the other track. So I'll just hold this for a while. Oh, I see that blue shell coming. That is a nice quality of life feature, is being able to see the blue shell on the minimap. Oh, interesting. We got a double whammy, huh? We're really gonna come out here with the blue shell lightning combo. Joke's on you, I already have no speed remaining. I already don't have any speed from the blue shell. Yeah, this soundtrack in particular, Mario Kart 8 soundtrack, I've been listening to this. I think I've listened to it maybe 3 times in the past week already. And that's not counting the times that I've listened to part of it and then not the rest of it just because of, you know, timing. Timing at my work. It's something I've just been listening to while I've been working. And it's good music. And you've got some real good tracks. They got some good tracks for their good tracks. Really, Daisy? Just to spite me? Nope. Get that red shell out of here. No part of that. I'm not taking that jump either. Definitely not a necessary risk by any means. Stop with the red shells. Daisy's going aggro. Oh, my coin! A ghost took my money. This is Mario Party? Please pull an item? Okay, I guess Super Horn works. I mean, whatever keeps the shell off my back is fine. And lightning. Just as I was thinking about lightning, too.
Oh, yeah, well.
Baby Luigi, but even more baby. It was nice flying while I could. And they like to double up on the blue shell. Like, blue shell plus something else. Okay, another lightning it is then. Same spot as last lap. Oh no, he's gonna win! We gotta take him out. Oh, we've got a lot of tracks to see. I'm trying to think like what else I can talk about here. Because like this is just a sightseeing tour of all the different tracks in the entire game. There's a lot of them. Well, nothing I could do against that. Well, that was unfortunate. I meant to veer to the right of that pipe. Wasn't quite determined enough with my steering. Oh, my banana. Ooh. Ran into the Goomba. Oh, you're in first place? Lightning. Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt. You shall never know a moment's rest in first place. If we're not hitting you with an item right now, we're about to. Just charging it up. Yeah, Bob-omb is a scary item to have as my only defensive option. I want to get rid of it. I'd rather have something a little safer. You see, the problem with Bob-ombs is they're explosive. So unless you're playing at like 200cc where you can literally outspeed an exploding bomb, it's pretty risky to use it as like a drag defense item. Because if whatever's aiming to hit you hits the bomb instead, you're still in the blast radius. So you're still pretty likely to get hit by the bomb itself, even if the item didn't hit you. The item hit the bomb, and then the bomb hits you. So it's a little counterproductive. Unless you drop the bomb at just the right moment. Where the item hits it, but far enough away that the explosion doesn't hit you. It's definitely a pretty scary timing to go for. I've had moderate success with it, but it makes me nervous every time. Daisy taking that inside track there. No, Daisy got hit by something back there. I will say for sure the red shells feel a lot more fair in their homing capabilities here than they do in Mario Kart Wii. They do some weird stuff. Mario Kart DS has some of the meanest red shells I think I've ever seen. Like, the red shells in Mario Kart DS, if you're holding an item behind you, they will swerve around the item to hit you. They don't really approach strictly from directly behind. Ah, I got to use the super horn to get rid of a blue shell. Imagine. That's a rare sight. For me, at least. Yeah, the red shells in Mario Kart DS are mean. They will actively swerve out of the way to go around whatever item you're dragging behind you, so that they'll just, they'll hit you anyway. And it's just like, why was I holding the item in the first place? If it just goes around the item, then why am I holding the item in the first place? Oh, Twisted Mansion. Mario Kart DS is pretty fun, having the mission mode. Kind of a unique little bonus thing. I don't think any other Mario Karts had like a mission mode where it's like drive through the rings in a certain amount of time. Defeat like 10 Monty moles using star power-ups before time runs out. Drive through this course backwards. Like, drive through the course while only being able to reverse. And then completing all the missions unlocks like a little boss for you to fight too. And there's just 7 sets of that. That's pretty cool. Of course, they've got their own 3-star rank system, but at least there it makes a little bit more logical sense, and it's pretty bite-sized, so overall not as much of like a what am I even supposed to do kind of experience as with the races. Because like with the races, if you don't know what you're aiming for to get 3 stars, it can feel pretty arbitrary. But with the missions, it's pretty much is just strictly how fast can you complete the mission. You just complete the mission quickly enough and you'll get yourself a better star rank. It's pretty straightforward. Definitely a lot more so, in my opinion, than the race rules for getting 3 stars. Yeah, one of the other things that's kind of unique to Mario Kart DS, I don't know very much at all about Mario Kart 7, since it's another handheld Mario Kart on a dual screen device. But I know on Mario Kart DS, you can have the entire lower screen be the mini-map, like what I've got on the right there. Only the mini-map actually shows... It actually shows, like, stage hazards and items that are on the track. So, in theory, And I'm thinking of doing this when we, if we do end up playing Mario Kart DS tonight, I want to try to challenge myself by, trying to play through Mario Kart DS while only using the lower screen. Just only using that minimap. Because it is totally doable. And the funny thing about it too is that it makes the bloopers that we've been seeing, it makes the bloopers a lot easier to deal with. Because even if you can't see very well on the main screen, if you can drive using the minimap, it's not like the minimap gets covered with ink. You can still see that perfectly fine. So it's like a blooper shows up, I just start driving using the minimap instead. And it's really not much different. Like, sure, you can't get a sense of what's on the course quite as far ahead of where you happen to be at the time. But it's still more than serviceable, especially since it shows items like banana peels that are on the track. Well, they're really pulling out the stops here at the end. Leave a banana peel there. Someone hit it. Nice, it was Daisy in second place. One of my 2 intended targets. Yep, Daisy, Bowser Jr., and Funky Kong are up here in my top 3 computer players that I need to watch out for. Well, I accidentally bonked a box. Okay. Who's going hot? Who's got the clown horn? That's a fun set piece. Audio is weird there. That's supposed to be like that? I was gonna cut across there. That was weird. There we go. Okay. I was worried. Baby Luigi stopped talking for a while there. I'm like, hey, you okay there, buddy? I'll need a red shell. Not in first place. Oh, well. Even if I had a super horn at that point, wouldn't have mattered. I got hit with lightning right before. Ow. Rude. My coins are all gone. Made me drop all my coins by hitting me with so many items back to back. No, stop it. Yeah, right around here. I wonder if it's because of the planes going by. It's like ducks out some of the audio to really emphasize how loud the planes are. Ooh, that was close. The The land ship is holding strong, though. I won't be blown off course that easily. Ooh, Dolphin Shoals. This has a really good... This is a really good track. Specifically, the section right before the finish line, where the saxophone is just going crazy. Such a good section. Like, sure, this cave part's pretty fun, but out here, breaking out into the saxophone solos, absolutely insane. And we don't get to enjoy it for nearly long enough before we're back into it. Now there I was actually... Okay, never mind. I was gonna say I was actually kind of counting on getting another coin because I was gonna get hit with the blue shell and lose coins. So I was like, yeah, you know what? I could just get some more coins back. But then I got hit with lightning and all of my plans just completely went out the window. As is oft to happen in Mario Kart. Even the best laid plans can be dismantled by the whims of the blue shell. Which, I see it coming. I see it coming. Twice in one lap. I see you. At least on the final lap, they're nice enough to just make it like all saxophone. Another blue shell? My goodness. It's almost like you don't want me to win. Oh my god. Funky Kong was right there? Hello? No thank you? Oh boy. You're really trying to make that one more of a nail biter at the end. Oh yeah, here we go, Electrodrome. This has gotta be in like my top 5 Mario Kart 8 soundtracks. It's just so good. It's just so good. Oh, and then this little area with that like phaser effect. A lot of fun. All the different effects really go well together. I do appreciate that about Mario Kart 8 very much. Just how dynamic its soundtrack is. There have been bits and pieces of that in other Mario Kart titles for sure. Some of them will have like 2-parters or just some sections that put a different effect on the music like this. But Mario Kart 8 does it in so many places and to such varying degrees. And it really keeps the energy interesting throughout the whole race. I think that's something they did really well with Mario Kart 8 in particular. I do not want a bomb. Thing's a liability. And so is that. No! Where did you come from, Bowser Jr.? I gotta snipe him. Nope. Oh, so close. Oh, no! Oh, the self-sabotage! Oh, that's painful. I had no way of dodging that. That's not too big a deal, though. Sometimes that's just the way the shell bounces, you know? Green shells are a liability. Even if it seems totally safe to just go for a snipe, you never know when one little extra bounce is gonna cause a problem. What am I gonna do with a mushroom this early in the race? Where am I even gonna use that? I guess right here, since I bonked on that wall. I forgot. Ice. Ice is a problem. Or I guess maybe not necessarily a problem, but definitely a consideration. Oh, yeah, as long as the bomb's not hitting me, I just want to get rid of it. I just don't want to be reliant on the bomb as a defense item. Blue shell! It hurts. Just gotta make my way through the trees here. Another blue. Blue to blooper. Sending the blue patrol after me. Okay. They're really putting me in the thick of it here. This triumphant music, but then put through the lightning filter. Oh, there's Funky Kong. He wasn't too far behind, I guess. Oh, we got a lot of courses to go through. I have nothing for that. What? What? Wow, it hit the wall directly behind me. I was just in such a weird position that it never expected me to be in, that the shell actually hit the wall instead of me. You know what? No complaints. Oh. Guess that works. I just confused the game so much with my position that I just... Red shell didn't know what to do with me. Ouch! I didn't mean to let that hit me. I was trying to use my super horn, I was just a little too slow on the draw there. Well, I guess maybe it's a good thing I didn't use the super horn, huh? Oh my goodness, they just threw so much at— oh, they're throwing so much at me. Hey, No. You're an all-star. Get your game on, go play. Oh, Daisy. Please. Daisy. Oh my goodness. Daisy really like, if I'm going down, I'm taking you down with me. Can it reach that far? No. Just hit somebody behind me, I guess. Oh, Bowser Jr. just fell for some reason? He didn't even like, I didn't hit him or anything. He just fell. Really just fell of his own accord. I had nothing to do with that. I love a good dynamic soundtrack. Oh, I thought I got hit by the environmental lightning. No, that was an item lightning. I don't know why, but that actually, like, jump scared me. Just a little bit. And I made it out with 3 coins to my name. That's how many items I got hit by throughout the whole thing. That one was definitely a lot more item heavy. Time for the Bone Dry Dunes. Hey, coins, thanks. Thanks, Toads. Yeah, I was hoping that was for someone behind me. I have nothing for that. I do not like taking that top track. I'm just gonna go on the bottom. I don't know why, but that top track just never goes well for me. I hit someone with the green shell. Yeah, I think this game's drifting system is also kind of like the time-based one. I think it's based on, like, how much of a turning degree you've taken throughout the course of the whole drift. So, like, the more of a turn you've made during your drift, faster it charges up. So taking sharp turns with the drift will charge up the mini turbo faster. But it seems like there might still be some sort of time component to it as well, so I think it's a little bit of both. I didn't grab the double box I was kind of hoping for. But for some reason on this course, I get such a humongous lead. I don't know why the computer racers really struggle with this course. Because yeah, this is one of the courses where even on 150cc difficulty, like, I can almost catch up to the person in last place. Kinda nutty. I think that's like the only track that happens for me, too. Alright, it's time to shred in Bowser's Castle. Well, I don't have anything for that. I don't have anything for that either. Hi, Daisy. Please don't shove me into the fire. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, you threw away your one defense. Well. That is fine. We could still catch up. Oh, never mind. We're like neck and neck with Bowser Jr. right now. Hi, what are you doing in the off-road? What was the plan there? What was the plan there, Bowser Jr.? I don't see the vision. Alright. Take advantage of these ripples for some extra tricks. I don't know, I'm just kind of vibing out to the tracks right now. This was kind of what I wanted to do with this game in particular, was just like, since this is one, the most recent Mario Kart, and two, the most recent Mario Kart that I've played. Well, until tonight, of course. But now it's going to be reset to that position. Yeah, this one in particular, I was just like, yeah, I want to play the game and listen to the soundtrack alongside it. Because I've been listening to just the soundtrack on its own for a while. Ooh, that was close. But I successfully pulled off a bob-omb defense. And that shows just like how risky it could be. That explosion took up my whole screen. Yeah, I was like, I want to hear the music in the context of the game again. Because it has been a long time since I've actually played through the standard courses. Because I'd been playing through the booster course pass content as each wave kind of came out. So I would like go in, get the gold cup and 3 stars on all the new content, go through, beat the time trial ghosts, and then it was like, okay, well, see you when the next wave comes out. Okay, that red shell followed me across a super shortcut. Whoa. I guess it's a good thing I took the super shortcut then, huh? If I hadn't, then who knows where I'd be right now. Let me get the drafting bonus. Can I only do that if I'm... Can I only do that if I'm big? Can you not get the drafting bonus when you're shrunk? Oh boy. Well. Oh wow, okay. Well, at least I dragged Funky Kong into that explosion too. That works. I do also appreciate how the item boxes come back like right away. You're not waiting a super long time for item boxes to come back after someone picks it up. Now it's mostly just a problem if someone's directly in front of you and takes it. And I mean directly in front of you. That didn't hit him? Someone hit him. It wasn't me. Maybe Luigi didn't do his little celebratory, yeah!
I hit somebody with my item.
Okay. You're getting a little aggressive. I guess that means no super shortcut for me again. I don't have enough speed when I'm small. And... oh. Never mind. Oh. I was trying to pull... okay. No! Don't let Funky Kong do this to me. Oh, it went right in the gap. So close. Funky Kong pulling ahead right at the last second. Because of the back-to-back. Lightning to red shell to blue shell. Don't worry, Mario Kart always finds a way. Alright, out to the pasture. Cut across here. I love second place mushroom. Hang on to the shell. Watch out for the cows. They're starting to move around now. I love the way he waddles his little arms. Give me a super horn. Nah, that's a coin. Definitely not a super horn. Okay, lightning. Lightning is just very sudden and immediate. It's just like, you're small now. Be small. Now, an interesting thing about playing the games in this order, too, playing the older games before moving to newer ones, is that since we're playing them like directly back to back like this, we really get to see a lot of how they made changes to some of the retro courses. Like the thing I was talking about with the GameCube courses being much more scaled up in Mario Kart Wii. Oh, hi. I don't like being right next to somebody who's got the super horn. Close proximity to the super horn is never a good thing. Stop it. Where can I use this mushroom? If they let me use it. Something tells me they're not going to. Oh. Oh. Blue shell? Aw, man. They're not gonna let me try to do the cool thing. Man. What a buzzkill. I was gonna try and do the mushroom escape. That would have been cool. Oh, we both got a super horn? Hello? I guess we both have a super horn. Oh, she used hers. I'm hanging on to mine. For as long as I don't get hit by lightning. Because I know they're getting ready to charge one up right now. Had to use it. Red shell was coming. Bum ba da Yeah, this course was a real rough one in DS. Cheap Cheap Beach is a toughie on DS. Just always had trouble with like that first turn. For some reason, I always misjudged that turn. I don't have anything to defend against that. Funny how that works. Why are you honking your clown horn at me? Vroom. Throw a banana. Alright. The turn's not that immediate. Oh, nice, blue shell, and it's not aiming for me. I ain't in first right now. Get him. Go on, shell. Get him. More lightning. I feel like that's just what happens every time we get hit by lightning. I'm just like, well, lightning happened. Nothing I can do about that. It kind of is how the lightning item is, though. It's just kind of like, okay, this is my life now. There's literally no counterplay to lightning. The only way to not get hit by it is to be behind the person using it. And that means being anywhere other than first place, basically. And, you know, oftentimes in a race, that is not the place you want to be. Though I suppose it does partially depend on what your personal strategy is. Well, I have made a blunder. No, don't do it. Oh, okay, that works. That works. That works. Whoever used that lightning just saved me. Whoever used that lightning, thank you. You saved me from my own consequences. Wonderful. It is also really cool to see how they modernized the design of some older courses to give them some new things, like the like utilizing the anti-gravity sections of the track, incorporating those into classic track designs. I'm just gonna grab a bunch of coins, since I'm not really in any immediate danger here. These courses that have vehicles in them, it's a lot easier to leave traps for the computer drivers to run into, because oftentimes they're going to be trying to drive in these more central areas that are kind of between the lanes, so that they don't, you know, get hit by a vehicle. But they're usually in those areas most of the time. So all I gotta do is find a straightaway and just toss a green shell back in a straight line. And it's gonna hit somebody. Most likely. Not every time, I guess. They're just trying to make me look silly. Oh, that's cool. I think that's the first time I've ever flown over that bridge area. Well, they gotta keep me humble. Oh, you did a cool thing, huh? You did a cool thing? Blue shell directly to the face. You get lightning, then you get blue shell. Yeah, I'm definitely a lot more consistent with this particular Mario Kart. Probably because it's the one I've played the most, especially recently. It's been a long time since I've played any significant amount of the other Mario Kart games. I've got nothing for it. Suffering from success. Easy, really cutting that inner area. So this is the kind of like... This is the sand pit that I'm used to. It's a lot more forgiving in terms of how quickly you get pulled in. I don't have anything to defend against it. I just have a way to immediately speed up afterward. That's all I've got. Blue shell, huh? Try to leave a banana peel behind there, hopefully. Bake off anyone who's immediately behind me. I feel like they even scaled up the... They scaled up Dry Desert even more, even compared to how it was in, I think, I'm trying to remember. Did Mario Kart Wii have a Dry Desert? Sometimes the deserts kind of blend together for me. It can be hard for me to remember which ones are in which game. Especially with the overlap of retro tracks. Okay. More lightning. Let's see how it is. Let's keep going. Yeah, I do appreciate that they've not only, like, they didn't just port the old tracks, they, like, changed some stuff about it, too. Because those areas in Dry Desert that used to be sand dunes, they got converted into an oasis. Very much the opposite of sand dunes. I think that's a pretty fun way to shake things up. Ow. My wrath. Donkey Kong has slighted me. There are definitely some tracks, or at least some parts of certain music tracks in this game that definitely blend a lot better in the middle of a race rather than being something listened to in isolation. It's like, this song is good and all, but listening to the music of it and just having the constant, like, traffic whistle happening, it's like, it feels like maybe a little much. And then we get to the part where it's even faster. I was like, it just doesn't feel great to listen to musically. That's just me, personally. It does keep things a little more lighthearted and goofy, silly, funny. I said, blue shells are coming. Quick, get to the next race before it hits me. Get out of there. Royal Raceway. Oh, I was scared I accidentally pressed the button too early on that one. I was probably really close to pressing the button too early. I think they also did a really good job of making the homing shells still very much like they still behave as one would expect. Like they behave the same in the air as they do on the road. They don't feel super janky when they're chasing an airborne opponent. So it's a lot easier to actually deal with them consistently, whether or not you're on the ground or you're airborne. I feel like that's very well polished. I see those double boxes and my greed kicks in. It's like, ooh, double box. I can get multiple items from that. Okay. Lightning time, I suppose. At least there's a certain, like, amount of time that has to pass in between lightning strikes. I believe that's the case. I think there can't be too many lightnings. Like, lightning can't happen, like, multiple times in a row. It's not something that can really get stacked up on too much. So at least there's some level of protection from just constant lightning barrage. God, I'm really cutting these rocket boosts close. No! It was too close. Daisy was too close for me to even react. There's no way I could react to the item. Oh no, my green shell. Whatever will I do without it? Here comes the blue. Oh. Yeah, I'm still doing alright on spacing. They're not too close behind me. Yeah, as far as the controls go and all that, for sure this game feels very, very clean and polished and fun to play. It's a very smooth experience overall. I would say this is probably the easiest Mario Kart for me to pick up and play. In terms of just... It doesn't feel like I have to kind of think about how to account for certain game engine quirks or things like that. Like, Double Dash is pretty loose in terms of, like, the driving and all that. Its physics are definitely a lot more loose compared to this. Yeah, with this game, I don't feel like I have to really account for anything. I just kind of drive. It also does help. Again, a lot of this could potentially be chalked up to just how much time I've played this game. And the fact that it's the one I've played the most recently. But with that, we are officially a quarter of the way through Mario Kart 8's tracks. Just in terms of number. I can't really accurately judge how far we are in terms of, like, actual racing time. Because some courses, like Baby Park, are really, really short and quick courses. But then there are some that are a lot longer than that. This track was also really tough in DS. I think Nintendo DS, I think the Mario Kart DS game just had some of the tougher courses for me. I don't know how much of that is because of the difficulty of Mario Kart DS itself, or if it really is like the track design really contributed to the difficulty. I legitimately don't know. Never really looked into it specifically. You know what was funny is, for a while when I was younger, for whatever reason, I guess I seem to remember that I thought that Mario Kart DS was, like, the easiest one I had played. Between Double Dash and DS, because I don't remember if I had played Mario Kart Wii at that point. But I was like, yeah, Double Dash is, yeah, it's harder than DS. And now it's like the total opposite for me. I'm recognizing just how much leniency Double Dash has in terms of actually making a comeback. Just due to the chaos of the items and all that. And the fact that the CPU aren't up as nails the whole time. Honestly, Mario Kart CPU can be ruthless sometimes. Especially depending on which Mario Kart you're playing. I don't know, there was a time when I thought that Mario Kart DS was easier than Double Dash, and now it's totally the opposite. As far as the music goes, I think one thing that, like, one of the only complaints I really have, soundtrack-wise, is, like, this game's got a stellar soundtrack. One of the only complaints that I have is that most of the time when they use that whistle sample, they have it they have it pitched like a little bit sharp. Well, I guess a little bit doesn't quite describe how it sounds to me. Now, a couple of the tracks that use the whistle, like maybe one or two of them, it's not so bad. But there are some tracks, like this one, where I swear it's like they've almost detuned it like a half step higher in terms of pitch. And I know the detuned whistle is like kind of a stylistic choice. It makes things a little bit more, it's more whimsical, a little more loose, less serious. But at the same time, it just, for me, it just doesn't sound that great. I would rather the whistle would be in tune so that it kind of matches with everything rather than sticking out like a sore thumb. And it also seems like the whistle sample, I don't know if it's some sort of limitation that they had in their workflow or something, but it feels like the volume balancing of the whistle is also way loud. Like, it doesn't blend with the rest of the mix. It does stick out a little too much. Again, I don't know how much of that is just my own personal preference and or perception of the music. Because not everybody's gonna hear the music the same way. Not everybody's going to feel the way that I do about the detuned whistle just in general. But I feel like it's something that I really think like the double dash versions of those music tracks are better. Specifically because the whistle is like on pitch. It's like in tune. And I feel like it just blends a little better with the rest of the music that's playing at the time. It doesn't really make itself too obtuse. Again, I don't know how much of that is personal preference on my part. Oh, yeah, you want to take this one, Daisy? Thanks. You're a real pal. Dang, she really just took a bullet for me. I don't know. She's just got that. She got the experience just then of like what I got multiple times throughout Mario Kart Wii. It's just like, oh, I got to first, I got to first. Oh, blue shell already. Tick, tick, boom. Alright. That's a pretty straightforward course. That one usually doesn't give me too much trouble. For whatever reason, they don't seem to harass me with items nearly as much on the music park. That works just fine for me. Alright, off I go. Good thing I had time to react to that. Maybe that's one of those things where it's like, while they're kind of close behind me, I should just be holding my defensive item behind me. Just so I don't have to worry about reacting to it while they're directly behind me. Well, here comes the blue shell. Oh. And Daisy is directly behind me again. Okay, good, she's taking a different path. Gives me a break. I do not want a bomb. Get that thing away from me. Baby should not be playing with explosives. Well, okay. I guess it's a good thing I dropped that banana peel then. Hey, my coin timing was like perfect. That actually gave me the two coins. Ba-da-mum. And we gotta really pull away a lead here. Bowser Jr. is gonna have a hard time catching up. Everyone's favorite Super Mario 64 level. Tick-tock clock. Bum 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 bum. Oh. That just barely worked out for me. Wahoo! Just barely dodged that pendulum there. Goody, a bomb. Oh, goody. Oh, that was way too close for comfort. I don't know if I've ever pulled off a mid-air bomb defense. That was sketchy. That was incredibly sketchy, but hey, no. It worked. If it works, right? Really did not have a chance to pick up literally anything to defend against that. Alrighty. Okay. Lightning it is then. Yeah, how big of a lead is that? 294 to 422. Oh, we've already crossed the 100 point threshold, that's for sure. We are going to be holding on pretty strong here. We would have to be performing pretty specifically abysmally for him to really have a serious chance at catching up. This course definitely used to give me a lot more trouble. All these tight turns in the tunnels there. Wow, that was a weird launch angle. Not a big fan of not having an item, but, you know, nothing I can do about that. Yikes! Yeah, that didn't help. I mean, technically it helped. Ooh, he almost hit me with that. Almost got me with that. Almost. But not quite. Whoa, weird timing for that to show up. That jet of air actually threw me off a little bit. Oh, sounds like somebody hit behind me. It was nice knowing you. Boy, every time I've come through here, something has happened. Something has happened everywhere I've been near that piranha plant. Let's just keep on going. Oh, we got a lot of courses to play. I really start to realize just how many courses 96 is. Ooh, got him. Mid-air snipe too. I don't know if that counts as a snipe, but... got him right as he was launching into the air. I always love when I'm just placing traps and stuff around, just like random banana peels. And then I'll just be playing. I'll just be racing along. I'll be racing along, and then Baby Luigi just randomly celebrates because somebody got hit. And it's just like, oh, well, somebody got hit by something somewhere. Cool. Oh, wow, right in the lava, too. Right in the gap in between. That's really unfortunate. If only If only because that makes me lose another set of 3 coins. Ah, the fire. Fire and the flames. We went through them. But we will carry on. Bowser Jr. wasn't too far behind there. At the end of all that. Probably getting hit by the fire didn't help my case. Alright, it's time for the bouncy chain chomp. I do also think it's pretty fun that they switch up some of the they switch up the formula by having the track be one big long track with checkpoints rather than having every single track be a 3-lap endeavor. I like the fact that this is just one big long track. It's pretty cool. I also like how this looks on the minimap, that there's like, that this is N8. It's got this like figure 8 kind of look to it. Blue shell's coming. Blue shell's coming. Blue shell's coming. Red shell's coming. That was unfortunate. Well, it saved me from the blue shell. Maybe it was better that I got hit by the red shell. You know what? I'm gonna say that was an intentional tactical decision. Definitely. Totally did not do that by accident. Hey, Yoshi's Circuit. This'll look familiar too. Ah, yeah, there we go. I figured eventually I would mess up one of the rocket starts. But I'm back in first. Well, never mind. Waluigi's taking the mushroom shortcut. Come on, man. You know you're not in my top 3 nemesis for this set list. But once again, we have another GameCube track with the detuned whistle. Like, it didn't need to be detuned that much. Like, maybe make it a little more subtle. As it is, I feel like it's just a little too strong of a pitch difference. But that's just a personal gripe. I'm sure for a lot of people it's probably not a big deal. Kind of wonder how much of it is also that I'm very overly familiar with the track because of Double Dash being my first Mario Kart. So I'm very particularly sensitive to alterations regarding content from that game. Well, here's hoping I get a soup. Never mind, I'm not getting soup. Turns out I was at soup from the start. I don't have any items! I haven't had a chance to pick up items since you took them away from me, game! What do you want me to do? I suspect the answer is perish. Not on this day. 142-point lead against Bowser Jr. Bro is struggling right now. Now, Excite Bike Arena is kind of interesting in that it is a course that takes on a, I guess it's semi-random layout. Oh, green shell. It's coming along for the ride. Ooh, hopped over the mud. Nice. But yeah, this course does not have the same layout every time. These mud puddles and the different raised sections and stuff like that, they'll be different each time. I don't know offhand to what extent they would be different. But I do know that the layout is not 100% fixed. Oh, it was a blue shell. For some reason I thought that was another homing shell coming at me. I mean, technically it's a homing shell. I didn't even see what item that was. The Boo stole it instantly. The moment I had an item to take, he was like, mine. Mr. Grabby Hands. Can't see. So I know that's the point of a blooper, but I can't see. And the lead goes on. And the lead goes on. Ooh, Dragon Driftway is also kind of a toughie. These types of courses are perfect for my build. This is the type of course that this build is exactly made for. Not a ton of top speed to have to worry about maintaining or, like, managing around corners, and super good handling. If it's got drift in the name, then the kart combo, the character and kart combo that I tend to use is probably gonna be super ideal for it. So my setup is all about maneuverability and being able to recover from being hit by items. That's where the acceleration comes into play. Speaking of which... yeah, I figure since getting hit by items is basically an inevitability, I may as well have high acceleration to prepare to counter it as much as I can. Top speed is nice and all, But if I'm not going to be able to maintain the speed, then what's the point? There's definitely a place and a time for top speed-based builds, particularly in time trials. But I will say, having maneuverability is great. Particularly for the racing modes, where you're up against other players. Even if they're computers. I mean, it's tried and true for me. That's how I've gotten literally all of my 3-star rankings on every single cup. Just give me those coins real quick. Make sure that my top speed is all nice and maxed out potential here. Basically almost constant boosting here. Oh, don't hit me with those shells. Don't do it. Oh, he hit me with those shells. He did it. As long as he hit Daisy with those shells too, I won't be too upset. Thank you. Thank you, Bowser Jr., for the assist there. This is my chance to pull ahead. Because for some reason they don't use all the boost panels like I do. Don't you dare. Whatever you got going on behind me, Daisy, I don't want any part of it. Oh, wow. Where did you come from? Oh, blue shell. Here it comes. At least we got a boost panel right in front of us. Hardly lose any time at all. Whoa, 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 whoa! Too much speed. Too much speed. Too fast, too fast. I don't know where Daisy... Where did Daisy go? Oh, Daisy's behind me. Oh, there's fire. Where is the fire coming from? Where's the fire coming from? Fear, panic, mayhem. Ah. Big Blue. Too fast. That's not Big Blue, is it? The other F-Zero track. My dog is cuddling with me to just join the stream. Well, welcome on in. Appreciate you joining in. Cuddling with a dog sounds real cozy. Oh boy, watch those swoobats. I do kind of like that they switched up these minecarts to be the hover track interactables. It's kind of fun to have some ways that they've switched up the tracks. And the blue shells are coming. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, and I got a super horn too. Oh wow. Too bad it was in the second slot and I had no way of knowing that was coming up. Thankfully, it's not a huge deal whether or not I countered one blue shell. This is definitely not a make or break situation right now. There are certainly more dire circumstances we could be in. It's kind of interesting because Mario Kart Wii introduced the trick system. Tracks like Wario's Gold Mine had a bunch of like ramps around it. Where it's like, here's a place for you to do tricks. But Mario Kart 8 is like, nah, we're gonna get rid of those. We're gonna get rid of those like quarter pipe areas. Instead, since Mario Kart 8's gimmick is the anti-grav, they changed the minecarts to be anti-gravity interactables. So it's kind of interesting that they're implementing the same tactics, just in a different context. That's pretty fun. No, Bowser Jr., that's my item. You don't get to have that one. Dude, I love how much this course just absolutely wobbles with these thwomps. They really sat down and thought to themselves, like, okay, this completely flat track, how do we make this interesting? How do we make this more interesting to drive around on while maintaining its core identity? I think having the thwomps make the whole thing just absolutely quake is a pretty good option. Woo, that blooper inking almost got me. Ooh. I'm having to make some interesting corner hops here. Go back. I hit someone. I think I hit Funky Kong. It wasn't my primary concern, but you know, that works. Oh, I cut that corner way too sharp. Nope. Bowser Jr. just rolls up and just immediately gone again. Oh, jeez. I am taking these corners a little too carelessly. I really gotta watch myself. I need to, as they say, check myself. Make sure I don't wreck myself. I don't remember how much the different track routings matter here. Okay, that was meant for someone behind me. Oh wait, never mind. It was meant for me. It just went on the other track. So never mind. That works out just fine for me. Somebody will hit that banana peel, right? 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 Somebody? I can't see. Wow, Funky Kong is just right there. Never mind, he got hit. It's Daisy wearing Funky Kong's bandana. I could see it on the minimap. Clear as day. Can't see. Blooper. I've been throwing a lot of bloopers out this race. No. You don't get to hit me with that homing shell. You stop that right now. I am keeping this point lead going. We're taking it all the way to the moon. And now it's time for a thematic track. Hope you liked having those coins, Funky Kong, because they are gone. I guess they're rupees in this one. I do like that. And the different, oh, I forgot about that. Man, I barely ever played the Hyrule circuit. Gosh, I do not remember that stage gimmick being a thing. Like, legitimately, I do not remember that being a thing at all. I do love the couple of thematic courses where they actually, like, straight up change certain things about, like, how the game sounds. Just like the cosmetic changes is pretty cool. Having the rupees instead of coins. Having the item acquisition sound from, like, opening a chest as the item roulette sounds. I think that's pretty neat. Okay, never mind. I don't think it's cool at all. I think it's terrible, actually. Is that any better, Mario Kart? You're gonna punish me for praising you. Oh, what am I saying? Mario Kart will punish me no matter what I do. Such is the way of Mario Kart. Mario Kart does not care about your feelings. You thought you were going to win, Blue Shell! I'm still winning with 10 coins. I don't care. Thank goodness that rupees and coins have equivalent exchange values on in the currency exchange. Oh boy, it's baby park time. It's my home turf. It's time. We got the home field advantage. What do you think you're doing? What are you doing, Daisy? What are you doing? What are you doing besides getting hit by a green shell? I also appreciate that they speed up the music on every lap. That's a pretty cool touch. The only thing that would make this even better is if I could do what's possible in Double Dash and use the oh, give me an item. Oh, never mind. Double Dash has a feature in the versus mode where you can actually change the number of laps that you race on a single track up to like some absurd amount. The music's so fast! Go, go, go! Oh boy. Baby Park's a fun one. Very hectic, very chaotic. And I love what they did with the track, just to make it even more hectic and chaotic. It fits so well. Also, 2010 Eileen, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I'm going to a jamboree today. Ooh, have fun with that. Sounds like a good time. Just even the name Jamboree, it just inspires such merriment. Like, I can't possibly imagine having a bad time at something called a Jamboree. Whoa! Thank goodness you waited a couple more seconds to throw that homing shell when I wasn't directly in front of you. Ooh. Green shell approaching! Oh boy. I do not like that chain chomp. No, my item. I seem to remember the time trial ghost for this particular track was very, very difficult for me. Trying to beat the staff ghost was a bit of an ordeal. But this track is a banger. It's a good one. Games, live music, rides, and fun stuff. Yeah, that sounds nice. Whoa. Oh, oh. Where did that red shell come from, Funky Kong? What are you doing back there, buddy? I don't know how you missed at that distance, but thanks for missing, I guess. Oh, what you doing, buddy? Wait a minute. Get back. What are you doing? Get back here. What does he think he's doing? What does that boy think he's doing out here? There's a purple. Yeah, it's been a good while since I've been to any sort of, like, fair or festival or anything like that. I don't think I've been to anything that's specifically called itself a jamboree. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun. I hope you have fun. Man, I'm just looking at it's the 43rd race, and we're not even halfway done with Mario Kart 8. Once we hit 48, then we switch over to the booster course pass content, which is another 48. Just so many courses. So much content. Guess I'm just gonna hold this banana here for a while. How about that? Okay, at least the gap was not very large there, so I could just kind of slide over it. I was worried I was gonna fall in between the... I was gonna be slipping through the cracks of a dark eternity there. That would not have been a good time. Speaking of not a good time... Blue shell. Coming through to make my life a little more interesting. How about green shell? That didn't hit him either. I think. Somebody's hitting him though. It's now Daisy's back up in front. Shy guys are going crazy. I mean, yeah, at this speed, the song's rhythm kind of becomes nigh indecipherable. Because it already has like a weird time signature, so just speeding up the weird time signature makes it even harder to follow. Now we almost have a 200-point lead on Bowser Jr. This... I am bullying this child. Oh boy, it's Animal Crossing, and I'm playing it during the spring. That is a pretty fun gimmick for a stage to have it be, like, seasonal. And another stage with a cosmetic difference. Having the bells instead of coins. I love the present boxes too. That was a bit closer for comfort than I would have liked. No. That was not what I wanted to do. I think I accidentally tossed out both my items. Hey Daisy, how's it going? Alright, I got a little bit of a break from Daisy. It seems like the rest of the competition kind of gave her something to keep her busy. Yeah, having a course that changes seasons to match whatever like actual calendar date you're playing. I think that's what it is, because I remember the last time I played this with other people was, you know, like during the winter, and lo and behold, it was the winter version every time we played it. I don't have another item. I only have one item. That problem has been remedied, at least partially. The coin is not exactly what I would call defensively capable. I see that blue shell coming. Can't do anything about it though, because I'm already past the finish line. That blue shell is on a fool's errand. Neo Bowser City is also a really good course to have a very highly maneuverable vehicle. A lot of tight turns on this one. And it's also slippery because of the rain. I think that does have a small effect on traction. This right here. This hairpin turn. Immediately into another hairpin turn. That's a really nasty setup there. If you're driving a vehicle that doesn't, it's not built for handling, that area is a real nasty piece of work. I mean, I'm on 150cc and I still have to use my brakes to be able to drift around that corner safely. Yeah, I don't have to worry about it as much if I'm tiny and I don't have as much top speed. Yeah, no need for brakes when I'm this slow. I can't see. I mean, what's the blooper gonna do to my traction? I'm already slip sliding around because of the rain. Not like it can make things any more slippery. Alright, hairpin. Oh, I don't need my brakes here. I just need to drift earlier. That works out just fine then. Oh yeah, we're all good. Now bonk the sign all 3 times. Where is it driving me? The autopilot just took over in a weird direction. We've officially reached 200 points lead between us and Bowser Jr. Oh, that poor boy. That poor boy he's not having a good time. Oh, well, I guess I hope he's still having a good time. Just because he's not winning doesn't automatically mean he's not having a good time. And just because I'm winning does not automatically mean that I'm having a good time. I am, but it's not because I'm winning. I would hope that my my interactions in the prior 2 Mario Kart games I played here kind of helped to demonstrate that. Okay, I was not holding the banana. Banana peel was not being held there. I think Funky Kong fell off the map. I saw him just dive straight off. Man was gone. Dude, this is a really good track too. I remember having a lot of trouble with the staff ghost on this one too. Whoa! It happened to me too. Same thing happened to me that happened to Funky Kong, I think. I think that's what happened to my boy. Oh no, not the blue! Oh, hey, I got him too. Hey. I cannot use this. I can't use the bomb. Hang on. I hit someone. It wasn't Funky Kong. What is happening? Who threw that one? I swear, Funky Kong threw that one and hit himself with it, as well as me? That'd be funny. That'd be really funny. Oh, why? Why the flattening? I didn't ask you to step on me. I don't want anyone stepping on me. I'm a baby. Don't step on the baby, please. Babies are not for stepping on. I mean, I feel like I shouldn't have to tell you this. Clearly you need some educating. Do not crush the child. Please. Please do not crush the child. He has feelings too. Oh god, my eye hurts. My eye hurts from crying. Oh no, I can't see. All right, I'm doing this. I'm playing this pirate style. I've only got me one good working eye. But I only need one eye to see through your deception and lies. I literally can only see out of one eye right now. The other one's watering up something fierce. This is how it is right now. Donkey Kong! Get hit. That did not do much. Throw the bomb! Get her! Oh, that almost bounced back at me. Oh, don't. Bowser Jr., don't. Ow. How did that miss? Oh good, blue shell. Blue shell not coming for me. I wish I could see out of my right eye. That would be pretty cool right about now. No! This is not going super smoothly. I wonder how much of it has to do with the fact that I can't see out of half of my vision. Oh, get it. Get the shortcut. Yes. Okay. I'm going to attempt to open my right eye. Oh, I got a mushroom, I guess. I barely registered what I picked up because I accidentally instantly used it. Nope, right eye's going closed again. I can't. This is watering up too intensely. It's like I can't do anything about it while I'm racing. And I'm not gonna pause the game. I'll deal with it between races. I don't need both of my eyes to drive. Oh, my eye. Okay. Oh. Oh, it's watering up so bad. No. Oh. Whew. Give me a minute. That was intense. Still managed to sneak into first though. Having only one eye open for most of the match. Ah! Oh, okay. Okay, I think I'm good. I'm gonna fix up my posture here real quick. Alright. Final race, here we go. Here we go. You have a coin? Not anymore. You know, I've never played an F-Zero game. I mean, it seems like one that many people do like, though. Considering I hear so much about people being like, when is the next F-Zero game? Like, give us something, Nintendo, please. And then what they gave people was F-Zero 99. Basically F-Zero but Battle Royale. In a similar vein to the whole Tetris 99 concept. Sorry, I haven't played this course in a while, so I'm kind of like... I don't like doing bob-omb defenses like that. Not my favorite. Blue shell, you can't do anything. I am halfway done with Mario Kart 8. 707 points versus second place Bowser Jr. 488. Absolutely demolished. Hey Waluigi, how's it going, buddy? Nice chin. Oh boy. That's only halfway done. Oh boy. That's only half the courses this game has now. Take a picture of that. It's not a perfect sweep of all first place, but it doesn't need to be. Oh boy. Y'all ready for the second half? We're switching over to Kamek. We're gonna use the pipe frame. We're keeping the rollers. Are we gonna use the Azure rollers? Azure rollers don't really match. There's a little bit of a different blue, so we'll just keep it standard. Was I using different wheels before? I don't think I was. I think I was using the rollers. I think so. All this is still fine. All the settings are the same. Now we start on the booster course pass. Starting off with Paris Promenade. Super excited about the Jamboree. That's awesome. It's nice to have something fun to look forward to. I'm glad you got something like that. Alrighty, booster course pass begin. Oh, you stole my item. I don't need items. I've got boost. Taking the items here. I got a super horn. I wonder if I'll get to use it. Odds are probably not. Yeah, with these tour tracks, I really have to pay attention, because they'll start changing which direction they flow in. I'll make sure I'm not caught completely off guard. Oh, here comes the blue shell. Ow. I mean, fair enough, I am kinda far ahead. No, my bomb. Okay, okay. But yeah, this part's always a little scary. Having to go against the flow. Being potentially hit by racers that have access to more aggressive items. That's always a little scary. Well, we'll just keep on drifting along. Go away, blooper. I mean, use my super horn on you. If I make enough noise, maybe it'll scare him off. Not even the super horn can get rid of the blooper. Hey, Dry Bowser, how's it going, buddy? Well, you wanna jockey for position? How about we just move right along? I don't want to be too close to him. So I have some time to react if he throws a red shell at me, like that. Exactly like that. Like the exact situation I was preparing for. It's almost like I know how this game works or something. It's like I've played this game before. Oh, could not see that banana peel. Blooper was perfectly covering that one. I wonder who the nemesis of this lineup is gonna be. I haven't looked at the scoreboard to see who's really doing that, but it seems like Dry Bowser, judging by how he's been in second for pretty much the entire race so far. Dry Bowser and Donkey Kong? So we got a couple of heavies this time around. That's kind of interesting. I am playing as a... I think Kamek counts as a medium. Like his medium weight class. So I wonder if it tries to choose nemesis kind of based off of similar weight class, or if it's more so based off of, like, I guess, character affiliation? Since Kamek is, like, one of the villain characters, maybe it's putting me up against Dry Bowser because they're also a villain character? I wonder if there's anything to that. Oh, playing this course is bringing me back to when I was testing out Mario Kart DS, since I might potentially go to that one after Mario Kart 8 if I'm feeling up to it, as like a bonus game to play through. Instead of testing that one out by playing the first course of the Mushroom Cup or something like that, I instead decided it would be a good idea, since I was only missing two 3-star rankings from my lineup of 150cc cups, that I would try to go for them. This was one of the tracks that was in those cups that I went for. So I'm getting some flashbacks right now to just trying to get the 3-star ranking. That's not easy, because especially toward the beginning of the race, it's very easy to accidentally bonk into other racers a bunch of times, since everybody starts so close together. And at 150cc, pretty much everybody's getting like a full rocket boost. So you can't really break away from the pack immediately like you can on lower difficulties. And normally that wouldn't necessarily be a problem, but the 3-star ranking does actually... it actually counts bonking into other vehicles. It actually counts that negatively against the 3-star ranking. So bonking into other racers, that's gonna lower your rank. You're gonna have to earn more of those, like, invisible ranking points along the way somewhere else to kind of make up for any time they accidentally bonk into other racers. Also, bonking walls. Bonking walls will also do it. Bonking walls also takes points off. That makes sense, though. Because that's like, if you know the course well enough that you're trying to go for 3 stars, you probably shouldn't be hitting very many walls or anything anyway. That's something that's a little bit more out of your control, especially toward the beginning of the race. Bonking into other racers. That feels a little bit more like, ugh. Needless to say, it was not easy getting the 3-star rank on either of them. Either of the cups that I tried to get it. I did get them, though. Took a little while, but I got them. So after that, I was just like, you know what? For my testing purposes, I'm just gonna play the easiest courses. And just test them that way. Wow. They are really trying to catch up to me at the last second. But it's not enough. It's not enough. Yeah, I didn't have to do that with, I didn't have to do that with Double Dash because I already had a fully completed save file. I've already played the game on my own and unlocked everything. So I didn't have to worry about that. I could just test it without thinking about, oh, do I have everything unlocked? So I wanted to have the option available to me if I wanted to. I eventually decided I wouldn't worry too much about it with Mario Kart DS, because the only thing that I didn't have unlocked... Stop that. The only thing I didn't have unlocked, and still don't have unlocked right now, is basically one character. There's one character that's locked behind getting, like, full completion of every single cup. But I figured it wouldn't be a very big deal to not have one character out of the lineup. So probably wasn't even going to choose them as the character I would be racing as anyway. Ooh. Punished for existing. That's the power of lightning. I don't have an item! No, I don't have an item! Alright, I'm just gonna Hail Mary this. No! Why are there so many homing shells? Stop! No! Why right at the finish line, too? Like, right in the home stretch. I mean, it was about time something subverted the absolute first place sweep that's been happening for the past, gosh, I don't know how many tracks, because I'm not gonna bother counting. We've still got plenty of points to lead, though. I don't think that's gonna change anytime soon. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Man, he stole both of my item boxes? Yikes. Hopefully since he was in first, he's only got like a coin. So he can't do anything against me. Gotta grab something here for items. See, this whistle sample is totally perfectly in tune. I have no problems with this one. But it's not a GameCube track. Get him. Got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Oh, a bomb. No, never mind. No bomb. We don't get to keep that item. I was about to say, this is a map where having a bomb is actually kind of helpful, in the sense that it's a little harder to dodge if someone happens to show up behind me. There's only so many places on the road where the computers will actually drive. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How did that happen? There's no way. There's no way. They're stacking up lightning now? I've literally never seen that in my life. Hang on. Saving that clip. I need to review that later. Hopefully I saved it quickly enough. I needed to finish that race first. But I swear, if that was stacked lightning, then that's just plain rude. That is just plain old rude. Let's go. I don't have anything for that. I don't know why I used the coin. Coin's not gonna save me. Whoa! Almost ran right into her trailing banana. Oh, nice. I think I got her. Someone got Peachette. Peachette is now back in, like, 5th place. Keep on going. Man, the music is just so good. Blooper into Blue Shell. Blue Brigade strikes again. Oh, lightning. Oh no, the bullet bill. It means the person directly behind me, Bowser Jr. again, dodged the effects of lightning, because they were in bullet bill form when it happened. Always kind of scary. And someone come out of bullet bill after getting struck by lightning. Thankfully, nothing really came of that. We just keep on rolling. Keep on rolling, baby. Those are some chunky looking cherry blossoms. I don't know how I missed those item boxes, but I suppose it's okay. I don't have an item for that. All I've got is a coin. Also, the bass goes absolutely insane in this song. It is playing notes a million miles an hour. I'm waiting to use this mushroom right here. Nice clear straightaway to get some speed boost. Ooh, lightning again. Okay. Too slow to make that gap, I guess. Man, this particular stage, I have a lot of trouble getting even close to maximum coins. Just for some reason, it just does not happen. And there you go. There's the reason. You just wasn't in the right spot, I guess. You just gotta be on that one particular path and you get fed so many coins. Just throw the banana peels out, I guess. Doesn't really matter either way. The race is over. This was another track that the staff ghost gave me a lot of trouble. Second place coin, I guess. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Donkey Kong, for just randomly running into a Goomba that was easily avoidable. I mean, that's fine, I guess. I'm not gonna complain. Well, okay. Wow, those invincibility frames are so much more generous than Mario Kart Wii. If this were Mario Kart Wii, that blue shell absolutely would have blasted me immediately after getting hit by lightning like that. That would have been a blue shell for sure. That just would have hit me. No question. Nice. Alright. Now, it's been a long time since I've had this problem come up. Because usually I stream for about 4 hours, so I can kind of keep the mid-roll ads from ever happening Because what I usually do is, like, right when I start up my stream, during the starting soon, I just run a 3-minute ad. Doesn't matter, just get it out of the way. That keeps mid-roll ads from happening for 6 hours. So usually, that means I'm pretty much good for the entire stream. It also gets rid of pre-roll for 1 hour, but I still haven't figured out what I want to do about that balance. But I figure at least having it for that first hour is still better than nothing. It's kind of like a good bonus. Unfortunately, this stream has been going for 6.5 hours. So we're actually in the territory where my initial 3-minute ads utility has finally worn off. So now I'm trying to think, how long of an ad do I need to run to get the mid-roll ads to stop being a thing for the rest of the stream? I guess I'll try to stick with the minimum. I try to keep the presence of ads to as minimal as I can possibly set them to be. So what I will do is, while we're here, since Twitch is going to keep harassing me to run an ad until it happens, basically. I can only snooze it so many times, unfortunately. While we're here, I'm just going to take a moment and drink some water, and I'm going to run the shortest ad I possibly can, 30 seconds being the absolute shortest time that I can run an ad for, just to get the whole ad break system to kind of quiet down for a while. Hopefully that'll be enough for us to kind of finish out the rest of the courses here. If it's not, then I guess I'll have to run another one. But I'd rather do it in the 30-second increments, so that I'm not having to run like a 1-minute ad and then it's like, oh well, I guess I didn't need to run that much time. So I'm just gonna drink some water. I'm gonna let the ad system get this out of the way. I don't like ads either, so I'll try to keep them to a minimum. And we will be back as soon as the 30-second ad is over. So we will be right back. Okay, welcome back everyone. Should keep everything pretty well set for another hour. Hopefully, we'll be able to get through the rest of the courses in that time, and I won't have to worry about it again. But ultimately, I try to keep it to a minimum. I'm not trying to milk the ad revenue money for all it's worth. I just don't think that's not my style. Let's get back to racing. Let's get back to the fun stuff. The stuff that we're really here for. Use a little bit of brakes. Yeah, I never really have made good use of braking while drifting. I don't know why, I just have never really done that. Oh nice, I got Peachette. Sniped her. Backwards throw really worked out. Have fun with the bomb. I hit Peachette again. Oh man. Using the brakes on that is so good for making that turn. That hairpin turn is the bane of my existence on this course. Like, this particular track is really bad for that. Then again, that's probably just a skill issue thing. It's not exactly the easiest turn to deal with. I'm sure there's a way around it that I just don't remember. Hey, you know, using the brakes while drifting, it works. Yeah, I can just do this. I don't even need to use the brakes. I had to take a couple laps around, but I remembered the way. Do I know the way? Turns out I do. Just forgotten that I did. Mash the horn. Hey, 2 banana peels. That's rare. For me to get something that isn't a coin in a 2-for-1. Oh, and it's a good thing I had them both, because there were 2 homing shells ready for me. I think this course also gave me a little bit of trouble with the staff ghosts. If I remember correctly. Okay, thank you for the lightning. That was pretty nice. That lightning actually really helped out. Kept me from taking a blue shell directly to the face. No complaints there. Oh, I weaved between the boxes. Whoops. I hope that has no negative repercussions in the future. Oh, that banana peel actually hit someone. Nice. Yeah, the tough thing about the time trial on this course was just trying to find the places to squeeze in an extra drift or two. Trying to get mini turbos. It's pretty easy to just casually steer through the whole thing. More or less. There's not really a whole lot that's like, okay, you have to drift here, otherwise you're gonna go off course. Didn't even pick up the items. That's unfortunate. Not a big deal. My driving will more than make up for it here. Whoa! Pinball. The thing almost dropped on me. And then I almost ran into it. Hey, would you look at that? I actually get to use the super horn for its intended purpose. Imagine that. Wow, I really ended up just hugging that wall. Did not mean to do that. I can't see anything. Gosh, I hope I don't get hit by a giant pinball when I can't see anything. That sure would be unfortunate. No, my defensive item. How will I ever replace it? Now, this might just be me. This might, again, be personal music taste bias. But I prefer the original Waluigi's Pinball music. Like, I just think overall the instrumentation and all that sounds cooler, I guess. I mean, it's cool here in this like high fidelity version. But there's something, there's like a certain charm to the Nintendo DS version of it, just how kind of like straightforward and basic the sound is, because, you know, the Nintendo DS doesn't have the best speakers. Alright, time for my favorite song. I don't know why, but like this particular track theme, like this one specifically out of the entire game, just hits different for me. Like at first it was just really, really funny to me. Something about the repetition of the notes in the beginning. It's really funny. It just feels like it's gonna loop forever on those notes. There's something like that that makes it really funny to me. But then I start listening to the saxophone solo. And the saxophone solo is like, it brings out like, it's super emotional for me. It's just got so much raw energy to it. It's insane. It's so good. So it like wrapped back around from being something that I enjoyed because it made me laugh to then becoming something where it's like, wow, it's actually like super good. Like it's, like, of course it's good. Like pretty much all the live band stuff in this game is fantastic and so well done. And the musicians deserve so much credit for just making this whole soundtrack feel so alive and so rich. Something about this specific saxophone solo just contains so much energy, so much like emotive passion. It's kind of crazy. None of the other saxophone solos hit quite the same way as this one does for me. Like, it's the kind of song that makes me sort of wish that I played the saxophone to be able to have an experience like that. Do, 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 do. And this course is a bit of a toughie because the whole thing is ice. So you're dealing with slidey physics the whole time. Really, Dry Bowser? You're really gonna try to steal every item from me here? You took everything from me. I don't even know who you are! Now I'm in 5th place. Shortcut. That helps. At least a little bit. Whoa, that banana peel was really close to hitting me. Not a fan of that. Whoa, that drafting boost. Might actually end up more of a liability than an asset here. Yep. Oh, that's what I get for evilly chuckling to myself. I get smited by Zeus. How dare I exercise even an ounce of hubris? Oh, I heard you got an item. I heard that item get. Dry Bowser's really putting the pressure on me there. I love the way the boxes just ascend into the heavens with no clear destination. They're just off they go into the sky. No. We've got like, what, 60-some point lead right now? We've still got how many races left to go? Wow. 33 more after this? Oh boy. There's a whole lot of courses in this game. So much content. Oh, I don't like these mushrooms here. They did populate that cave with more mushrooms, I think. Definitely, the number of mushroom platforms to bounce off of was a lot more sparse in the Wii version of this track, I seem to recall. I don't like being toward the edges, because then I fall in the gaps like that. Oh, wow. What a wake-up call. I don't think I remember ordering a wake-up call. How about... No, Link, stop it. Wait, did he have a remote bomb? Wait a minute. Did Link have a remote bomb? Like Breath of the Wild remote bomb because he had a Bob-omb on him? Help me! Coin is not gonna help me. Ouch! It hurt. It's not good. This is gonna be tough to come back from. Oh, actually. Hang on. Divine Retribution? Oh, wait, hang on. Nah, not quite. Second place ain't too bad, though. Considering how absolutely crazy that got for a moment there. I think second place will suit just fine. Okay, Sky High Sunday has an interesting design design discrepancy for me. And I'm not the only one who's felt this way. Why do these railings that look completely solid, why do these act like spin poles? Why do they act like the spin boosts in hover mode? They look like completely solid objects. For the longest time, I went out of my way to try to avoid those, and I'm not the only one who did that. I don't understand why they're visually solid objects, but they act like the spinning posts that give you a boost when you drive through them. It's just so strange to me. I guess it's one of those things that is more bothering from like a game design perspective than anything. And I'm certainly not the most qualified to discuss like game design from like a personal experience perspective from making games, but I've played my fair share. And I've watched a decent number of videos about people kind of like breaking down and explaining some different game design concepts. So I feel like I have some level of credence to be able to say I have some idea of how game design works from a player perspective, if nothing else. And I feel like that kind of design for the railings, the design does not match the function that they've established. The visual designation being that it looks like a solid object, but that it acts like a non-solid object. Because the blue spinning posts that are in the hover sections, they have a specific, distinctive visual design to them that is shared across all of the other tracks in this game. And for whatever reason, that specific instance is just designed completely differently. So it's not visually apparent in any way that I can tell that would be something that would give me a boost rather than just me bonking into it like it's a solid object. And I definitely don't feel like that's totally incorrect to say, because I'm not the only person who feels that way about them. I've seen people bring that point up when talking about the booster course passes, the different waves that came out. That was one of the main points they hit, was that that design inconsistency. I mean, it wouldn't necessarily be a huge deal if it at least shared some commonality with the spinning posts that we normally see in the hover sections. If it at least shared some characteristic with the other posts that could make it easily identifiable, then at least there would be some sort of like in between, like, oh yeah, I guess I can see why why they figured that this would be enough signposting. I don't know if signposting is the exact right term, but generally speaking. There's like a certain expected design. It's establishing a pattern. It's like, what is it that makes us go faster on the track? It's usually something that's bright orange and glowing on the ground. We've got the boost panels. The boost panels have a distinctive visual design to them. We've got the orange arrows, and they're, very brightly colored. You'd be hard-pressed to, it'd be hard to miss them, because they're very visually distinct from the rest of the track. That railing, though, feels like it's part of the environment, and the environment is usually something you try not to run into because it's usually solid. I won't belabor the point anymore, but that's something that came to mind for me, and it's like, it's something to talk about, so I figured I'd talk about it. So it was something that kind of felt weird to me when I was first playing through, so I don't know, maybe someone else will, maybe if other people feel the same way. Whoever's watching now, whoever might be watching the VOD later. If nothing else, it is true to my experience of the course, so. Yeah, let's see what we got going on here. I've definitely harped on that one railing for too long. I mean, otherwise, I like the design of the track. It's a pretty fun aesthetic, just having everything be very dessert themed. It's a very fun track. It was definitely a very confusing track at first, because going on the going up, the part where the track like goes up, there's a lot of blind drops, and it's kind of hard to see where I'm going the first time through. But after playing the course a couple of times, I start to learn where I'm supposed to be. So yeah, definitely a very fun aesthetic to it. I like the dessert theming of it. Also, we got another banger of a track here. These posts. These are the spinning posts that give you a boost when you're in the hover mode. They very distinctly look like, I don't know, like bumper car bumpers. They've got that kind of look to them. I just don't think the railing had anything that indicated that. Because like maybe what they could do is put like a blue swirling effect around it, and maybe that could be enough to be like, hey, these aren't your ordinary everyday railings. These railings, they've got something a little bit different going on. Yeah, it's a fun track. I've I have enjoyed playing all the tracks. I don't think there's any track. I don't know if maybe this is just me, but I don't think there are any tracks that I would consider specifically, like, bad. And they're really hitting heavy with the blue shells here. What was that, like 2 of them targeting me in a single lap again? Thankfully, they don't do that nearly as often in this game as they do in other Mario Karts. Yeah, I would say that there's no track in this Mario Kart game that I would consider unplayably bad or something that's just like, please never let me play this track ever again. I think they're all pretty good. Some of them are definitely... Oh, that scared me for a moment. That that long load time. I don't think the game is expecting me to play this many tracks back to back like this. That gave my heart a start. I thought it was over. I thought it was gonna crash. I don't think I've ever had the Switch crash for me yet. I have no items to do anything about that. Ow. I didn't have any coins to lose. You already took them all away from me. I don't have anything left to lose. Ooh, give me that. Give me that. Wait for him to get rid of the banana. Wait for him to get rid of the banana. Wait ever so patiently. Whoa, Donkey Kong took the shortcut? He actually knows that exists? Oh, that's crazy. Hit him with that red shell. Ooh, bad place to have a blooper show up. Right on possibly the most dangerous turn of the entire track. I'm gonna take a bit of a risk here and try and build some space between me and Donkey Kong here. They gave me another banana peel, so it paid off. Mainly worry about being without a defensive item for too long. That feels like that's when they start really getting ready to punish me for my mistake of not having an item on me that I can use to protect myself from danger. Blooper in almost the same spot again. They're really trying to send me careening off the side. It ain't happening. My handling is too good. My cornering game is too strong. What? Where did... What? What? Why'd it go that way? Homing Shell was just like, I'm not gonna get him anyway. I'm just gonna go. It just kept going. Didn't even bother trying to get me that time. It realized the futility of its efforts if it were to make that play. Alright, Berlin Byway is also, like, for the environment we're in, this music feels like it goes way too hard. I'm not complaining, because it's got a really interesting energy to it that I like. Ooh, I almost hit that do not enter sign. Oh, we're both gunning for Toadette there, or Peachette. Oh, I'm supposed to go this way. See, that's my only problem with the tour courses, is if I haven't played them for a while, I forget which way I'm supposed to go for any of them. And now it's time for me to be punished for making one wrong turn. Hit someone in front of me, please. Thank you. I need coins to get my top speed up. See if I can hit her with this. Nice. Worth it. I don't care if it was a net neutral move. Still got the snipe. And that's what matters. I need to put some space between me and Dry Bowser here, because, yeah, I figured he was gonna snipe me with the green shell. No, my mushroom! I'll get to mushroom shortcut now. Oh, the tragedy of it all. Oh, he's slowing down a little bit. He saw me pull out the green shell and he was like, "Uh-oh, I'm dealing with that." Oh. What do you mean I was in the way? Ouch, they are really tossing around the items here. I'm gonna just toss that out. Right there. We've almost reached 100 points. 100 points between us and Dry Bowser. We are quickly accumulating our point lead again. Alright, it's time for Peach Gardens, round 2. Now, the switch up that they do in this track is pretty cool. The way they incorporate the whoa! That was a little funky. The way that they incorporate the route change. Don't. Oh my god. Pichette's carrying a live bomb there. I don't like that. Alright, mushroom. Taking a shortcut. Sort of, I guess. Pulling ahead of Dry Bowser for a moment, if nothing else. Once again left defenseless against what's probably gonna be a red shell. Oh, never mind, blue shell's coming. Here it is. Yep. Such is the inevitability of the blue shell. I have to change which part of my thumb I'm using to hold down the A button, because it's starting to get a little sore from doing this for over 48 courses worth. Alright, route change time. We're going the other way now. Well. Something hit Dry Bowser. I wonder if I hit him. Suppose it doesn't really matter too much. As long as something's keeping him a little bit further away from me. Oh, that was not great. Give me Red Shell. Yes. Get him. He doesn't get to have the bird's eye view over the hedge garden. Only we get this prestigious honor. Hi, what are you doing back here so soon? Don't hit me. Do it, okay. Oh, he had a red shell ready for me too. Oh, that was real close at the end there. And they were sending the blue shell too. They were getting ready to mess somebody's day up. Merry Mountain's got a really nice aesthetic too. I don't have anything to do with that. Oh, a fire flower. That's the first one I've gotten in the entire game. They gave that to me in, what, second place? Kind of crazy.
That's kind of nutty.
Yeah. Oh, blue shell. Okay. I didn't get anything out of that fire flower. Unfortunate. Nothing I could really do about it, though. Banana Peel's not going to help me catch up to Dry Bowser here. At least not directly. Let's try another item. Super Horn. Now that might help. Oh, hi. Now he's not next to me. Hold on, I gotta get closer. There we go. There's some damage. Whoa. Peachette, where'd you come from? Where are you coming from with all this? Nice, I think I got her. Again, a little closer for comfort. A little closer than I'd like them to be, but still managed to hold our position there at the end. And they're getting a little more insistent on being right up there toward the end. "3DS Rainbow Road." This one's really cool. Man, those like drift jumps. On 200cc, that's an incredibly difficult section to navigate. Especially with like no guardrails anywhere to be seen. But, like, check this out. You just get to drive on these, like, you get to kind of like drive on the rings of Saturn kind of feeling. It's pretty cool. This definitely feels like the most expansive Rainbow Road. Jeez, they're making me do bomb defense twice in a row like this? Not much I can do about that. Thankfully, we've got these conveyor belts to kind of help me get back up to top speed a little faster. But like, look at this little spinny tunnel. Oh wow, hi. I was not expecting to see somebody right there. Hi. You not? Nice. One last final hit there. Oh boy, that was Donkey Kong jump scare. I'm just driving along, all of a sudden he's just right there. We are halfway through the booster course pass. We are on the final quarter of our Mario Kart 8 journey. Since we've got people right behind us, yeah, I figure hold the defensive item, because I'm not going to be able to react to that quickly. I'm still going to say hold the item. Jeez, Donkey Kong needs to, like, go away? Maybe just be a little bit further back? Give me a little bit of personal space? Nah. No dice. Well, it kind of all canceled out anyway with the lightning. Lightning is the great equalizer. None can escape its grasp. Oh, that was really close. That was really close. Managed to grab the banana peel out just in time. Oh. And that's what happens when bomb defense does not work out. I get caught in the blast. Ooh, on a plant. Nearly nipped my noggin on that one. Just drive to the end. Ooh, Riverside Park. This one's got a fun little music track. For anyone who's familiar with Steve Gunner, usually does like they refer to them as high quality rips. For anyone who's not familiar with Steve Gunner's main gimmick. Nice, 2 for 1. For anyone who's not familiar with Steve Gunner's gimmick as a YouTube channel, what they usually do is they'll take the sound font from a game, and it'll sound more or less like the normal track, at least in some part. but it'll end up being actually a different song entirely. That song might be just soundtrack from another game. It might be like a popular song that you would hear like maybe on the radio or something like that. Who even listens to the radio, right? Really, really showing a bit of my age there. Like, it could just be like just a straight up song, not just like a song from a game, but a song that you would listen to on Spotify or something. But using the game's sound font. Oftentimes the inspiration comes from either the instruments sound similar to another song, or the melody or the rhythm or something like that sounds like another song, so they basically just kind of mash the two together. But I thought about doing something like that with the Riverside Park music, because part of the melody line strongly reminds me of Chemical Plant Zone from Sonic 2. Sonic the Hedgehog 2. So I thought it could be fun to do like to make something like that. So basically it would be using the instrumentation of Riverside Park, and it would sound like the Riverside Park track music. The only thing that would be different is the melody. The melody would be playing Chemical Plant Zone instead of Riverside Park's melody. That was the idea, at least. Kinda started working on it a while back, but I never got to the point where I actually started, like, incorporating the Chemical Plant Zone part of things into it. But it is something I'm thinking about possibly coming back to and finishing up at some point. Because like every time I hear the track, it still sounds like it to me. So that's not gonna change. Oh, well, there's another blue shell. And a blooper. And a red shell. Oh, good golly. And another red shell, because Peachette was just holding one. Jeez, it's getting hectic up in here all of a sudden. Everybody's coming out of the woodwork. I managed to clutch out another victory there. It was getting a little dicey right at the end. Oh, this is a fun one. We've got Yoshi coins. A wonderful, wonderful composition. toward the end of the course, we actually have a... whoa, that did not work out for me. I was just getting ready to pull out that banana peel, but it was not soon enough. We have this, like... that, like, question mark cloud. If you run into it, it opens up a little elevated path. Kind of acts like a little shortcut to the finish line. Just a little bit. It's kind of a fun little thing. Yeah. Blue shell. Nothing to do about that. I see Peachette right behind me as usual. Oh yeah, you can see someone activated it because that flower ring showed up. That only shows up when someone activates that secret pathway. Now that was unfortunate. Hi. Oh, okay. You know what? Actually, I'm fine with this. Lightning Strike really possibly saved my bacon there. I think Peachette had a homing shell ready for me. That could have been really problematic. Someone activated the secret path again. Not gonna make a difference though. And we get special ending music. I think this is one of maybe, what, 2 or 3 courses that actually does that. That's a really fun homage to a classic game. This stage also messed me up with the time trial staff ghost. This one was a tough one for me. I can't remember why specifically. Something about it was really tough for me. Stop that. Get that homing shell away from me. Oh, look, a blooper and a blue shell coming at me. Wow, what are the odds? They really love to send those together in pairs. I don't know why they like to double up on those specifically. Ouch. Man, every time I want to throw a banana forward, it's always like right around the starting line where there's gonna be something overhead to block me. Ooh, don't like that. Yeesh. Those bomb defenses never get any less terrifying for me. Still holding a really strong lead against Dry Bowser, though. I think we made it, what was that, 127 points? We've still got 18 more races after this. There's so many courses. That's why I figured that Mario Kart DS, if anything, would be like a bonus edition after playing through Mario Kart 8, because I knew what I was getting myself into, at least on some level here. I knew it was not going to just be like, oh yeah, we'll just kind of blaze through all these courses real quick. I knew there were 96 courses. I don't think I've ever played them all back to back like this. But I knew that the number of courses was large enough that I wanted to be able to... I didn't want to overcommit, I think, was the idea. I don't want to promise something that I'm not going to have the energy for if it ends up being like that. And of course, which would be the lesser of two evils? Do I get hit by the... Do I get... Stop! Let me talk, please! Do I get hit by the blue shell or the red shell? Do I take the red pill or the blue pill? Hey, Ainrod, welcome back in. Has been a while. Yeah, today is or well, tonight. Depends on what you consider this timing that I'm on right now. It's a bit of a special exception because I have to switch over to day shifts at work next week, which means I have to change my usual schedule by 10 hours. So I figured, since I'm gonna need the weekend to shift my schedule that much, I'll just do a nice long marathon stream. Well, I guess marathon relative to my usual stream length. And just utilize that as kind of a way to start shifting my schedule to where it needs to be. Plus, I get to enjoy a great game. Well, 3 great games, actually. I played through Double Dash and Mario Kart Wii before this one. So I figured I'd do like a little mini marathon of most of the Mario Kart games that I've played. I might do Mario Kart DS if I have energy after finishing the 96 course, gosh, what would I even refer to it as? I don't want to say something like a slog, because I'm having a lot of fun just kind of sightseeing through all the courses again. Being able to enjoy them all like back to back like this. Ooh. Like 96 courses, that's a lot of tracks to play through. And that's just for Mario Kart 8. Mario Kart 8 easily outstrips the length of time it takes to play through both Double Dash and Mario Kart Wii combined. Especially considering that Mario Kart 8, specifically the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe plus the booster course pass, which is what brings it up to 96, includes several tracks from both games. It's got Double Dash and it's got Mario Kart Wii. Yeah, there's a lot to cover. But it's been a lot of fun. It's been nice not having to worry about star rankings either. Just do Lord of the Ring Extended Edition Marathon. It's just 12 hours. Yeah, I still need to go back and, like, properly watch through just even the standard cinematic releases of Lord of the Rings, because I can't recall if I've ever seen, like, all of them just like a normal watch through. That is something I want to do sometime. Is actually, like, just sit down, watch the movies, and really, like, actually watch them. So I think the most I've had over the years is, like, certain bits and pieces of, like, different scenes and whatnot. I see that ad break. I see it. I see it happening. Don't worry, I got you guys. I won't race without you. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, so funny story. That was that 30-second ad we did earlier to make the ads go away for a while. Turns out that wasn't enough time to get through all the rest of the courses in Mario Kart 8. Hopefully that should now be enough, though. We're definitely getting close to the home stretch now. Are they actually re-releasing it in cinema this year? Well, that might be something I have to look into then. Oh, ba-bum. Oh, ba-bum. Throw, throw, throw. And thankfully not punished for my hubris so far. Oh, never mind. I got into first and I got a coin. I'm definitely getting punished for this. Wahoo! The stage looks really nice too. Just all the different, like, landmark set pieces and everything look really nice. Ring, 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 banana phone. Does anybody remember that song? I think I've only ever heard it maybe once or twice in my life, but certainly it will never leave my heart. I will always remember Banana Phone. And we're still holding on to that point lead. I don't think it would even really be possible for us to lose at this point. What race are we on right now? 33rd? Now, we would have to be doing abysmally awful in every single race from this point onward to even really have any sort of risk of competition at this point. I mean, I've put a bunch of time into this game, especially when the booster course pass was coming out wave by wave. That kind of kept me in shape at least a little bit. So I was never really rusty for too long. I'm certainly no professional by any means. I'm not competing in tournaments or anything. As far as casual play goes, I think I've definitely proven I can hold my own against the 150cc difficulty CPU pretty darn well. So there's definitely no concerns there. Watch for falling rocks. One last parting lightning strike before I win. They just had to leave me with a little bit of a going away gift. Alright, we're back to Double Dash with Daisy Cruiser. Whoa. I was not expecting her to do a trick there. Oh. Oh, you. Silly little Peachette. Get back here. Oh, never mind. Donkey Kong, you want to go for her? Go for her and not me? Oh, he is still trying to go for me. I saw that red shell just barely miss me. Oh, get away from me. Ouch. That doesn't help my coin count at all. I can't remember which Double Dash course it was, but one of the ones we played earlier, I think it was Waluigi Stadium. I think they increased the scale of it even more in Mario Kart 8 than they had in Mario Kart Wii. Just really inflating the size of that track. Kinda meant to hit another item box there, but that's fine. Nah, never mind. Yeah, it's fine. Never mind, we're good. Bouncing back and forth a little bit on whether we're good or not, but hey. Blue shell can't do anything to me now. The race is over. And we are sitting at an even 500 points. I like Movie Highway's composition in the booster course pass here. I especially love the mix once it gets into the city, but the whole thing is just very. This introduction is very It's a very fun, high energy. Then we get in here and it's just all smooth and jazzy. Love it. And then we get back out to the road and it's just back to the high energy. Bum, 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 bum. I do have a soft spot for these more energetic electronic tracks. Electrodrome is the same thing for me. I think it gets me for the same reason. Like, something about it is very, very, like, I can't help but kind of, like, bob along with it. Oh, I guess I didn't need to throw that. It got hit by a car or something, I guess? I don't know what happened to the red shell. I didn't hit it with the bomb, that's for sure. I think it is hitting the cars. Same thing happened to that one. Bum, 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 bum. The fun thing about Move You Highway, besides the fact that it's apparently really hard for me to say correctly, is that these boost panels are not always in the same spots each time you race on here. Like the Excite Bike track, the position of those boost panels does change to a random layout each time you race it. Squeaky Clean Sprint is a pretty fun design. If we're talking about scale, all the different little pieces of things they use to build the environment, like the cassette tapes creating these walls, going down the drain, seeing just random little pieces of things here and there, stuff that got lost down there. There's like a ring with a gem on it. Somebody lost down the drain. Truly tragic. Oh man, this stage actually has one of my favorite Mario Kart clips that I've saved. I'll have to see if I can if I remember to pull it up after the at the end of the stream here. It's a really funny one with this stage. But back when I was playing through it, and I was playing through as Petey Piranha, because I was like, yes! Petey Piranha's finally back! So I had to play as him at least once. Just for old time's sake. But I was playing, and I got to here, and a blue shell hit me, and I got dunked in the toilet. Like, Mario Kart straight up dunked me in the toilet. And I was like, you know, that's funny. Mario Kart just straight up dunked me in the toilet, no questions asked. Like, what other racing game can you say that the game will actually, like, literally dunk you in a toilet? Ouch. But also, wee. We're not getting dunked in the toilet this time, but I've got a clip of it saved. Yeah, I remember to pull it up at the end of the stream, I'll go ahead and do that, just because I think it's really funny. Alright, time for the Los Angeles laps. I think this one maybe gave me a little bit of trouble in the time trials. I'm just gonna hold the shell out, in case anyone decides to try and be sassy. Oh, someone tried to be sassy. I could sense the sass from a mile away. Mm-hmm. I don't know why I always think that's a right turn. It's not. It just, the road kind of bends that way, so I'm like, oh, right turn. And I look at the arrows and it's like, nope, exact opposite. Blooper, I can't see. Wonder if that's any faster. Let's take that shortcut while hopping. Oh, well. I got my coin. That's all I could possibly need, right? Definitely don't need anything else. I don't have any items to defend myself. I'm amazed I can grab that coin and not bonk into the obstacles there. Oh, that's a blue shell, never mind. Oh, we're still holding on to first. We're still holding our position up here. Ooh boy, I can feel myself fading a little bit. Just a little bit. I should be able to make it through the rest of these races, no problem. I do think, however, that I will probably not be going for Mario Kart DS, because that's another, what, 32 courses? I think I would like to retain at least a little bit of my sanity. I didn't have time to react. I should have just been holding it behind me the whole time. Oh, nice, Donkey Kong ran into that. That bomb defense was a little less risky. I dropped that one far enough in advance that I wasn't, like, inches away from the explosion. I think I just need to keep going straight there instead of trying to pull off a drift at that corner. Trying to pull off a drift there is just kind of weird. At least if I'm trying to go on the inside. No, my super horn. No, right when a blue shell's coming too. Aw, man. Oh man. Now I can't see very well. Oh. Well, I can see that Pichette's trying to cause problems. Hey, how about you don't? Oh, nice. I got one hit on her. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm starting to be a little hungry too. So that's all the better reason to kind of wrap up after this one. We got 10 more races. Now, I did horrible on this one when we were playing through Mario Kart Wii. I just had the worst luck trying to actually navigate this course. For whatever reason, I was struggling hardcore. But now they made the music all silly and fun. And then down here, it's all nice and serene. And then get back up to the surface, and it's back to standard. So specifically that River Rapids section has the silliest rendition of the music. That's kind of fun. Again, I will say, I do appreciate a very good dynamic soundtrack. I feel like that can really help elevate a game experience. Have the music really aid in matching the moment-to-moment feeling. No, my coins, what will I do without them? I'm heartbroken. Can't you tell? Absolutely devastated. I will never financially recover from this. Almost there, just keep going, keep going. So the banana peels, I guess. Donkey Kong didn't run into him. He knows his way around a banana peel. He knows. Alright. 2 more cups. And we'll be completely played through the entirety of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe and all the Booster Course Pass content. Whoa, ho, ho, ho. That was a scary green shell. Would be a shame if the game crashed and you had to restart. I already had something. I had it hang on a loading screen earlier, and I was like, please don't. But then it loaded. It just took a few extra seconds for it to actually start loading. But I was like, is this it? Is this my first time experiencing is this what crashes the Switch? Is this what makes it happen? Too much consecutive Mario Kart 8. I definitely was holding the item button. I don't know why that didn't pop out. Oh well. Oh well. Not like it's a big deal. If the game did crash, I would literally just start from where we were. I'm obviously not gonna play through the entire game again. I'm not playing through 88 tracks again just to get back up to the last 8 we were at. Huh? I guess that homing shell wasn't meant for me then. You just gotta keep on going. You start from the beginning. Dark Souls no-hit rules. Oh my goodness. Imagine trying to do a Mario Kart no-hit run. Might literally be impossible. You would have to have insane luck. And even then, I don't think that would be enough. Because there's items like lightning that are literally uncounterable by any means other than being in a really, really far back position in the race. And at that point, well, are you even gonna win the race at that point? The odds are not very heavily in your favor, say that much. Wonder if anyone's tried to do that, though. Can you beat Mario Kart without taking any damage? The world has to know. I does is have to know. Oh, hello lightning, my old friend. I've come to zap with you again. Because of Kamek softly squeaking. And the axles of my car creaking. Oh boy. Oh boy, in the words of Shulk, I'm really feeling it. Because here's the other fun thing about me doing a stream of this length. I'm not just doing a longer stream than usual. I'm doing a longer stream than usual after a full shift at work. So I've already been working for 8 hours. And then took like 3 hours in between. Was planning on only taking 2, but setup took a little longer than I had hoped to kind of get everything finalized for this stream. And now I've done over 8 hours of streaming. So it's like, yeah, it's the energy expenditure is starting to really, it's starting to hit it's dredging the depths for sure. Oh no, my coins! Yeah, I'm definitely feeling the effects of streaming for over double the length of time I usually do. In addition to it being stacked on top of a full day of working. But that's kind of the point. That is kind of the point, is to make it push my schedule to where it needs to be for being on the day shift for about a month at least. Depending on how things go, it might end up being the entire summer. But that does partially depend on whether the other people at work want to stay on the day shift or not. From my understanding, it's kind of up to a vote. Can I get across the finish line before the blue shell absolutely obliterates me? Oh, they were after me for that one. I saw the red shell and the blue shell both coming in at the same time. They were like, one of these shells is going to hit you. We don't care which one, but it's going to happen. Oh yeah, they definitely scaled this up too. Hi, Dry Bowser, get out of here. You don't just glide in from the sky in front of me and expect to get away with it. Come on, dude. You gotta realize that if you show up in front of me, you are immediately a target. Oh, I thought that shell was coming for me. Not exactly my best turn there. Well, I was going to use the mushroom, but you know what? Never mind. I don't need it. Don't need it.
I don't need it. I don't need it. I definitely don't need it.
I can't see. I can't see. Where's the road? And we're good. Okay. I was watching that minimap to see if there was a blue shell coming after me again. It seemed like they kind of backed off on that one race at least. So we've got 5 races to go. You know what would be hilarious? Is if the ad break still wasn't enough time and it's gonna harass me about running ads again. Wouldn't that just be the funniest thing to happen? What happened? Who threw the boomerang at me? Oh, I see how it is. Well, you've got a blue shell coming for you, Peachette, so yeah, go ahead. Gladly take my place at the front of the pack. Go for it. And boom. And that worked out just fine for me. Maybe it's a good thing she was up ahead there. I think this was also a course that gave me trouble in the time trial. Then again, I feel like I say that more and more frequently as we get further into the stages. Like every other course was a course that I had some degree of trouble with. Oh, there's a blue shell right as soon as I crossed the finish line. Fine by me. Freeze frame on absolute destruction. Alright, welcome to Madrid. I do not want to be holding onto that bomb. Bomb is not what I want to have as my defensive item. Makes me too nervous. I guess maybe that homing shell hit the banana peel that I dropped right before the item boxes? I don't know where it went otherwise. There wasn't anything else that should really have hit. I don't think. No, my coin! You stole it from me! Somebody catch that pickpocket! Oof. Whoa! Hey, at least I got to keep the coins. It's the second time I've done that in this play session. I've managed to use the coins right in between usage. Oh my gosh, that's the first time. A lot of first times happening here. First time I've ever had a boo actually steal an item, like at exactly the critical moment I would need to use it. I don't think I've ever had that happen to me before. Just keep driving. Go. Yeah, that's definitely the first time I've ever seen a boo actually take my item away from me right when I'm about to use it. Okay, for whatever reason, this stage, Rosalina's Ice World specifically, really challenging for me. Especially the time trial. Gosh, the time trial for this one was an absolute nightmare to actually, like, beat. For some reason, it was just, like, tough as nails routing. Took me so many attempts to actually beat it. Yeah, I don't know why this one in particular. I wonder if it just that particular staff ghost was a really tough one, or if it's this map that kind of messes me up. This is kind of hard to say for sure. Hey, here comes the blue shell. Alright. I mean, the course itself seems okay. I don't think it's the course itself that it was. I think maybe just of all the staff ghosts, the one that they had for this particular course was just a really tough one. It seems like sometimes they vary the difficulty of the which time trial ghosts to actually go up against. Some of the staff ghosts are pretty straightforward, but then other ones it's like you have to be like super like on your game. You have to be making every turn really cleanly for 3 laps straight. Otherwise, you're not beating that staff ghost time. Maybe it's 8 hours of playing. At this point, I think the 8 hours of playing might be more of a detriment just because of the mental exhaustion, I think. I'm not sure that 8 hours of playing, I don't know if that's going to help me be better or worse at this point. Well, decision making is certainly not standing up to the test. Oh boy. Can I get him with a bob-omb here? Really got to be careful not to use it too close to him. Right on top of me. I can't do this. I think I got him. Oh no, not the blue shell. No. Blue shell. Blue shell, no. Nope, no luck. I was looking to see if I could get a super horn. I was not provided with any such thing. I guess that homing shell didn't make it to me. That's fine. I don't mind, really. Keep doing that more. Well, I hit somebody with my absolute minefield of bananas. Once again, decision making not quite holding up. Where is Dry Bowser? Where is he? Oh, he's back there. Okay, good. I couldn't see him on the minimap at first, so like, is he right on top of me? And I just don't know it yet? Final race. We've made it this far. Man, I love the Mario Kart Wii Rainbow Road music so much. It's so good. Such a good track. Yeah, they definitely scaled up the courses. They're a little less tight turns here. Well, living was nice. They're really gonna have to pull out the stops on this one to stop me. Because for some reason I'm like pulling pretty far ahead of the rest of the pack. I don't know how I got this far ahead already. Feels a little disconcerting being this far ahead. Hey, there's a blue shell coming. Alright, now strike me with lightning too, so I don't have my super horn when that actually gets to me. Well, I had to make a choice. Don't know which choice is better or worse to make in that situation. Kind of feels like 6 of one, half dozen of the other. Did I get hit by the red or the blue shell? Either way, I'm getting hit. At least with the way my items were laid out there. Didn't have much of a choice. Oh, that was down to the wire. I almost didn't hit that horn in time. That was a little scary. There we go. 710 points versus 488. Oh boy. It's quite a lead there. Take some posterity pictures for later to remember my time here today. Now, real quick, I'm gonna swap over to a different scene here. I'm just gonna pop this over here. And I'm gonna take a look at my album. Try to find that clip. Here it is. Can I... I'm just gonna pause it. That'll be good enough. So here is back when I was playing for the first time and I got blue shell dunked into the toilet, like straight up. Just the absolute merciless roasting that this game can provide sometimes. I guess it wasn't first time. It looks like Mirror Cup. But yeah, that. I'm just, you know, driving along, minding my own business. Blue shell's coming along. Just dunked straight into the turlet. And, you know, maybe they're just watering the flower. I mean, Petey Piranha is a piranha plant. Maybe they just thought he was a little thirsty. But I thought that was a pretty funny clip. It was just like, actually dunked me in the toilet. Truly, truly that is how it feels to play Mario Kart sometimes when they've got item after item just keeping you locked in place. Certainly a lot more common in, say, Mario Kart Wii than it is in this game. I haven't really had that problem with this game very much. But let me swap back over real quick one more time. Just so I can bring us back to... Bring us back to the menu for some music here. Just so we have something nice to end off with. Because I am definitely not streaming anymore. I need to give my brain a break. I need to go eat some food so that I'm not, like, having my stomach yell at me. But this was a lot of fun. I'm very happy that we got to revisit all of these wonderful, wonderful tracks together. 3 Mario Kart games back to back. Ending off with arguably the most comprehensive Mario Kart game, certainly in the mainline series. I can't speak for Mario Kart Tour because I think I only ever played it once. I don't remember being a huge fan of it. I don't hear anybody talk about it, actually. I was gonna say I don't hear many people talk about it, but that would mean I'd be hearing something. But it is a thing that exists, and I just don't have any sort of knowledge about it beyond playing it once. That's it. But that will be it for me for today. So, hip hip hooray, and we did it! We played through Double Dash, Mario Kart Wii, and Mario Kart 8 all in one sitting. It only took about 8.5 hours. I think about 5 hours of that was just Mario Kart 8. This game has so many tracks. And because of the increased scale on at least some of the tracks, they last for even longer than their original counterparts do. Because their original ones were more consolidated in their size. So the race would just be shorter as a result. But yeah, lots of fun. Lots of fun getting to play these again. I don't know how my stream schedule is gonna look in terms of like when I'm gonna start my streams up again. That's also part of why I wanted to do like a bigger stream with a little bit more meat on its bones in terms of just sheer quantity. Because next week I am gonna be working on Saturday. So I don't know how my energy level is gonna be between working Saturday and having to adjust to day shift schedule again. So I'd say no guarantees for next week. Hopefully the week after I'll have a bit more of like a steady balance and be able to have my schedule figured out for when I'm gonna stream. But I'm gonna have to kind of play it by ear, see how the next week goes and all that. But I figured I would leave y'all with something a little bit more long form and, you know, just kind of fun, casual. It's kind of a nice little, I don't think send-off is quite the right term, but hopefully something to tide y'all over until I get back to my usual 4-hour streams in a more regular fashion with my new temporary daytime schedule. This is just something that happens on a cycle, so it's an adjustment I gotta make, so I'm gonna make it. But thank you all for being here and hanging out. Really appreciate y'all joining in on this somewhat unusual stream. But like I said, I had a lot of fun with it, and I hope y'all did too. So once again, thank you all for being here and hanging out, and until the next stream, take care everyone.